Brr. All right, come on. There we are. Jeez, what's up? Steam's broken. It's not a technical issue on my fault.
Hope everyone's having a wonderful Wednesday. I got a call yesterday about my loan. I'm getting it at $125,000 to consolidate all of my debt to one location, so instead of me panicking over 12 bills, I only have one bill to pay each month besides.
Hold on, I missed the rest of that. Each month besides credit card. Also have the coffee syrup. Yes, we did. We opened up the vanilla one. That's the only one we opened up so far. I don't want to use them all. Also, Bloody Angel. You got a roll equal to or greater than... They did it beforehand. 8. Three. Is this how today's going to go? Is this how today's going to go? Steam doesn't work. Catman's consolidating debt.
Hello, Steve. How are you today?
Doing all right. Kind of waking up. We had a work marathon. I want to say hi to people first. No, Banana Cat. I am too tired to even deal with you today. Just go. Just go. No, man, you got no idea. Dude, it's been like crazy. I didn't even get this thing completely set up. Kitty, kitty, hi. And you, Cat, hi. I don't have the energy to even tape them to the wall like I normally do. How's that supposed to be there? Oh, we got a hype train. Oh, man, I'm so tired. I don't know if where's my apple peeler? We got to do that. You got to do the animation where you peel it and then you just get down to bone as it spins. That would be hilarious. I don't know how you would implement it, but it'd be funny. Just need a full pot of coffee. We do have a fresh cup, so we're going to work on a fresh cup. Got to do it. Catman, hi. Thank you. Thank you again. No, it's actually pretty good. The syrup, it's sugar-free. So Dawn will be able to get to use all of it because she's on a strict diet. Strict. Wolf Nick, thank you for all the cats, which I'll tape up eventually. I'm like literally don't have the energy to press hotkeys. That's how tired I am. Icarus, hi. Thank you. We do have a hype train. Let me try to get hype. Hold on. Summon that dark energy.
It's a freaking hype train! Let's go! It's a freaking hype train! Let's go! Let's go! It's a freaking hype train!
Great. I could put the little one in the background. Does that work? Hey,
I'm probably also not going to get a call back, even though I busted my rump having to go between 2 cities to get my brakes fixed and make it to a job interview on time this morning. It's my luck, unfortunately. But at least I was able to get pizza for lunch.
Hey, that's always a win. Dude, pizza for lunch. And you know what? If you don't eat all of it, pizza for breakfast. There you go. Beautiful. That's what we got to look forward to. Thank you, dude. Early hype train, waking up. No, we actually do have actual music in the background.
Breakfast spooky. Spooky talk from toaster. Spooky eat me toast. Yum yum yum. Human hand.
What does the squirrel say? Breakfast or breakfast? No, I didn't hear it because I was paying attention to Tiny Pauline here or Tiny Dancer. No, because you got the accent, so I figured the squirrel would just pick up on that and just be like, "Oh, breakfast." You know, I picked up on it. I used to say breakfast. Now I say breakfast. Been hanging out with the pumpkin for too long. Thank you. That's how I've been feeling lately. I purchased a bunch of new games, but I was so tired I haven't played them and just want 50 hours of sleep. It is weird. All right, here's the problem. Let me say hi to people first. Chronicles, hi. How's it going? Icarus, hi. Tenjiabot, whatever. God, that's how tired I am. Rukami, hi. How's it going? Catman, hello. Hi. Again. ADJ, Icarus, hi. Macabre Cat. How's it going? Do. McBooyah, what's up? Bloody Angel, hi. How many didn't you get your brake fix or already? Is this like the third time you're getting your brake fix? What are you doing? Do you do rally car in your like free time? Like unless you mentioned it like once or twice that you were going to get them fixed and then it's just like now they're officially fixed. Because I'm like, you're either just stopping and starting just way too much, or those brakes are just. Oh God. Shut up. Hi. What's up?
Honestly, I'm currently on the job market. I'm gonna look for 2 local jobs that will allow me to work 28-hour shifts back to back and then start early on another one on a third day so I can work 2 full-time jobs in a 5-day period. I'll catch up on my sleep on Saturday morning.
Mornings, you make the money as long as I can. It means like $800 to $1,000 a week. What? Dude, that's after tax from each. That is nice. It's a lot of work, though. Be careful.
My brakes kept grinding this morning worse and worse, till I had to go back to my dad's for him to check. Apparently, he had put one of the brake pads on backwards.
Yeah, that'll do it. That'll do it. God, really? Backwards? All right, I'm not. I put in a light switch the wrong way, so now it's like when I go to hit the light switch, the air vent comes on. So it happens. It happens. Cars, you maybe want to double check. Electricity too. Okay. Oh God. What? It works. You know, nothing burned down. So fingers crossed. Not Infamous 3. That was a typo. Infamous. Infamous. Well, we're gonna get on a thing where people mispronounce things. I'm notorious for that. Oh, God. Belmont, what's up? How's it going? We're doing all right. EDJ. My brake pads are struggling. Put it in the right way. I didn't even know you could put them on backwards. I thought it would be like one of those clicky lock systems where it's just like, there's only one way you can put them in. Posture check. Oh, God. My posture is absolutely terrible after the last couple of days. All right, because Sunday, right? Everyone, you got started on the card game. You know, you started talking about again. So what we did, as soon as we ended the stream, we started work on the card game, the Foamy card game. For those not keeping up, holy crap! We did the rules. We did the rules again. Then we did the rules a third time. Then we prompted mother flippin' AI to be, for those who don't know, if you don't work with AI, you can do a system prompt to make it a particular occupation. You know, if you want your thing to be a graphics designer, a scientist, a mathematician, whatever the hell you want, right? We made them a expert in card game mechanics. We gave it the rules to go through, find discrepancies, issues, terminology, thing. I'm not going to remember any of that crap, okay? No, because terminology is very important. Like if you say magic and then you call it spell, then people start getting confused. Well, what's the difference between a spell and magic? You know, that kind of thing. So we got consistency of language, right? Consistency of language across the board. The mechanics. AI literally had very little input. Like it was like, well, I would go with this and start playtesting. Like, it literally told me to stop making corrections, which I love. Because once the terminology got, hype train. All right, we did it. All right, get out of here, Polly. 1 second. Boop. Hey.
Last stop on the hype
Oh,
train.
this
Thank you all for riding the freaking hype train. Please take all your belongings and don't forget to hydrate. Hydration is important.
Boom. Nice. Thank you. Oh, man. Yo, no, I was actually happy that we had it go through the mechanics. Go.
You should give me candy.
Why? Why? What did you do today? What'd you do? What'd you do? What'd you do? That was a nice deed.
No, the head must not die. Let's keep it trying to go or start a new one. What do we need to do?
What? Are you fighting a Hydra right now? What's happening? Is this the right chat? All right, here's your vampire candy, which is blood. It's very sweet. We got it from a diabetic. Okay, here's the thing. It was cool to have the system that we had in our head that we barely put on paper, right? We wrote down our notes and stuff like that. And in our head, this worked. and to run it through a program to kind of check for issues. Again, terminology was all over the place. So I had like vanquished, dead, killed, murdered, as opposed to just one thing where you vanquish a character. Fix that all. Bro, it was just like, go play the game. Go play the game now. Like, the mechanics seemed solid. I was kind of impressed with the fact that the revisions were just language, which is astounding to me. All right. Sometimes my brain impresses me. All right. I know some 5-year-old will get a hold of it and break the game in about 2 seconds. Okay. That's the way that works. It's like, did you think about this? Because if you use this card with this card, this card, this card, and this card, and this card, this card over here, and then you know what? That breaks the game completely. This game's stupid. Freaking kids. Yeah. But that was 3 days. So we did this back and forth for 3 days. We came up with some new cards. We went through all the cards, every single one of them. Updated all the terminology on every single card to make sure that they're all consistent and everybody knows what's what, and there's no confusion. And then we had like 1 or 2 other questions where it's like, if this happens, our phases were set. You got your phases where boom, 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 boom. They're like, nice. Yeah. And you know what I did? I ran it through another AI because I don't like when AI placates you, where it's like, you know what? You're right. You're right. This is going to be the best game ever, and then you go through all the trouble. It doesn't fix anything. And then you're screwed. I ran it through one. I ran it through one and I told it, I gave it the rules and everything. I was like, be as harsh as possible. Don't care about don't spare me nothing. I used an edited one, an edited LLM. One of the ones that are brutally just like, you know what? Go fuck yourself. Everything you work on is awful. Okay. Yeah, it's basically the Newgrounds, the Newgrounds LLM, where it just destroys your confidence. It didn't have any problems. It's like, this seems to be all right. You should probably play test this. And I'm like, let's fucking go. Happy about that. So, what LLM is rude to you? You got to find an obliterated one. That's literally what they're called. Yeah.
Jim Steve, a Jim not worthy, Jim zombie head pat.
Hey, there you go. David, thank you. 49 moons. If you get an LLM, just find, we used, I think it was a derivative of Google's Gemini, and it's like a 20 gig file or something like that. And it's just, you got to find the obliterated one. So if you use LM Studio, just type obliterated. Yeah.
Well, there is a neat thing you can do with some AI. You can take a photo or upload photos and say, hey, is there any way to break this game with how the cards work according to what's on them? Then show me how it's broken. And it will look at how all the cards interact with each other. Might be something you'd want to do.
Yep. Yeah, just print them out. No, we already have digital files we can upload to it. And then have it do that thing. So that's our next phase. We actually want to print out our little rules, play the game finally, and see what it does. And then, if I'm happy with it, then I'm going to spit it back over to AI, every single freaking card. And I'm going to be like, okay, what is the worst case scenario and how could this be broken? And I'm very good with keeping multiple variables aligned in my head. And I'm pretty sure it's God, I don't want to be that person that says it's unbreakable, but because there's always somebody who's going to be smarter than I am and just say, but I'm fairly confident in it. I'm fairly confident in mechanics. I got a little itchy finger thing going on. I don't know what it is. I think I got a mosquito bite. Yeah, I'm going to have the West Nile. So I'm excited about that. I do need a break from it because I've literally fried my brain. I fried my brain. We did all this work. We did all this artwork. We did new artwork. We dragged out some old artwork. We put all these cards together. We changed all the numbers. Blah, 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 blah. It is mentally exhausting. I don't know how a team of people could do this, But, so I'm having fun with it. At least till my brain cells fry. Also, we made what the hell was it? You made a carrot cake, but you didn't have a carrot cake pan, so you had to make muffins, and then the muffins were kind of okay. Yeah, they're all right. Make carrot cake muffins. It's like the only sweets we can have in the house that Dawn doesn't like. She's on a diet. She literally will not eat them. She's like, they're gross. I can see the carrot in there. Oh, God. All right, let me refresh the thing. Boo, 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 boo. Bean curds, I know, wish we had something more exciting to say, but literally that was our last couple of days. We got to just do more drawing that we need to do for the cards. I got to, we got to do 4 more cards? 4 more cards. So we got to get the artwork together for those. So, yeah. And then we got bonus cards. I want to make cards that people can send away for, you know? They don't got to pay for them. They just got to do self-addressed stamp envelope. Be like, free bonus card. Nice. I like that. I'm nostalgic for the days when you can send away for stuff and then get something in the mail. Yeah. I'm dieting too. I think everybody here is kind of, well, now we got to like not buy crappy food. So it's like, you know, if you don't have it here, I won't eat it. So we got to be in that kind of thing next time we go shopping. So Foamy cards. No, but like a game card. So it'll be fun. Printer I already got kind of lined up, so it should be all right. You know, well, it's just the game crafters. I'm just going to be like, yeah, here, go. Just do this. They'll be like, well, you got to buy a set first. Oh, God. Cut out pop to save money. Dropped like 5 pounds. Oh, yeah, dude. We actually did drop a lot of weight when we went from regular soda to diet soda. But we were, you were still fat at the time. So then you were just like, all right, let me just get rid of soda altogether. Got off soda. And then you got rid of putting cream in your coffee. So you just drink it black now. Yeah, dude, why does cream got so many calories in it? Here's the thing. You know, a lot of people don't even look at the calories unless you're on a diet. And then you start seeing like, oh my God, this is 500 calories. A little bit of hummus. I'm like, why has this got so many calories in it? It's freaking chickpeas, bro. It's ridiculous. With horizontal cards or vertical cards, it's a dilemma. But no, we don't got, it's just regular trading cards. You know, we're not getting crazy fancy with it. We can't even, it's somewhat minimalistic. I wanted to make sure the text was super readable and everything. So, down around for event 3. No, they're monitoring other weird things. I got to take this thing off here. Hold on. Hold on, moving around, so I'm going to look weird. Really? Get out of here. Okay, that's better. All right. No, dude, it's like warm here. I don't know why it got warm, why I'm wearing a hoodie. It's stupid. What? Don's on the diet. What? You guys eat out like fast food places? No, we don't. Well, not after Dawn had like McDonald's twice in 1 week. I was like, bad. We were good. We brought the nutrition bar in with us and just got black coffee. Yeah, I told you the story. Yeah, people were a little bit perturbed. I always find that weird. Yeah. Like I still bought something. You'll talk about. Other than that, what the hell was Dawn doing? Dawn was like rearranging crap. I'm trying to clean out garbage. What did we do? We didn't, well, no, we put up some stuff on Etsy. That's not a big deal. Work. That's it. That's what we do. I know you guys probably had more interesting life than we did. Oh, well, we got this music in the background that we had to filter the F out of. So it has an ambiance, which is a kind of a waste of time, honestly. Yeah, I don't know why fast food, like why is fast food just so calorie dense? And there was something I saw on the internet, which is actually kind of funny to me because it's, somebody like took apart a burger, you know, and they're like, you know, the lettuce, tomato, and all this other stuff. And they're like, all this stuff is healthy. And the meat in and of itself, yeah, it's not great for you, but in and of itself, meat isn't bad. And then the roll. So technically you get rid of the roll. The rest of that's relatively healthy. So why is it like 1,000 calories? Is it the sauce? Yeah, I don't know why they got to put so much sugar in everything. Yeah, you talked about the ketchup last time. Dude, sugar-free ketchup, awesome. Salt-free ketchup, awesome. Yeah. Now, if I can get a sugar and salt-free ketchup, I'm good to go. Yes, I know. Smashed tomatoes. I get it. Yes. The grease is cooked in and the sauce. Don't they have a healthy version of that? Oh, did you ever finish the screen with Professor Stevie there? No? Come on, man. It's going to be funny when you do it. God. No, we were going to do Teacher's Reddit, and that's where it was supposed to be used. Shithead. Good. Lots of cheese. The cheese. Yeah, the cheese ain't good for you. The cholesterol. Jaborn, what's up? 2 moons. Thank you. I appreciate. Welcome back. Like the way the lava lamp in the background doesn't do anything. God, all these weird little idiosyncrasies. Yo, does anybody use ChatGPT? No, I got a free trial for like a month. This is why we were hitting the rule book very heavy. Because that's one of the first thing I went through, just to like, all right, make this good, bro. You know? If anybody's used it to do artwork, have you guys noticed it's utter trash right now? Okay, I know people don't like AI art in general. But there is this weird ass shimmery crap that they're putting over everything. I literally had to tell it to stop using it. I was like, what are you doing? Like, what the hell is wrong with you? It's just like, what? You know, just a simple background of like a cafe or something. Had this shimmering impressionistic quality about it. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, if that was a real artist, I'd be so angry. Did I generate an image recently? Yeah. No, they didn't update. 2.0. No, this is the new one. That's what I'm having a problem with, because I didn't have a problem with it beforehand when they just released it. Which reminds me, I got to cancel my subscription because it's like, I think I got like 3 days on it. You better refine those rules real quick, bro. Timmy, road trip. Would you trip on a road? You got to watch where you walk. Where you go? What? Where you going? Where you going? You going someplace fun? You going to a carnival? You going to Mardi Gras? Maybe use ChatGPT for images. Stable Diffusion is for. Yeah. Again, I don't want to. I'll wait for a free trial. I'm a free trial guy, you know. What, you cancel? Look, here's the thing. You go through the free trial, you cancel it before you get charged, and then give it about a month, and then they want you back because they miss you, and then they'll give you another free month. So you can get basically 2 free months out of basically anything if you game it right. I don't mess with local models and rarely at that. Have used it since I tested a Wikipedia lookup tool. Huh, interesting. Yeah, local models are fun. I like the obliterated ones. You know? I like telling it to be sarcastic and it actually doing it, you know? There was one was just like, oh yeah, you want me to look up this fucking crap, you fucking prick? And I'm like, wow, all right. Megan, you got to roll. Equal to or greater than. Number 14. 10. Telling you, this is going to be one of those days. This is going to be one of those days. I know it. I can feel it in my bones. Does that count as spicy? What? That thing just popped up and it didn't say anything. I read it in the chat, but it popped up. It's like blank banner. And do I have blank banner on my bingo card there? What do we got? No, but holy crap, I got a lot already. Go.
I use it for certain things, mostly planning out projects just for the materials on my house project. I'm looking at $160,000.
Nope.
Cool thing is I know how to do most of the work myself. It's just gonna be a lot of work to do on my own. Anyone here live in the Poconos of
Pennsylvania, willing to come give me a hand? I don't think anyone here is cut out for manual labor. You might be. I don't know. I just judge. I go by my own lack of physical moving. Again, it did it. What did it do? Technical issue. See, I didn't know that because it was a technical issue. God. No, that's annoying. What do I do? Send him a text? Send him an email? Hey, stream bingo. Nobody knows what they're winning. Like, when somebody wins, I don't know what's going to come up now. It'll be like, fireworks will go off. I'm like, well, great. You who won? Do we have a hype train going? Time for locomotion? What? It's not. No, we already did. We already did hype train. I don't know what the cooldown is for that. I never pay attention to any of that. I don't know why I should, but I don't not. What?
I'm going to the office for the first time for the last time.
What? How? How do you do that? What'd you do? You're quitting? Is it quitting time? Is it time to move on? Time to find better pastures? Go find a new beginning, a new chapter? Or is it just like, yeah, I'm good here? Oh, time to move on and a contract. Ooh, contracts. All right, well, hey, there you go. On to the next thing. Part of that's kind of cool because it's like you got a job and then you're like, you know what? All right, this is over. Sometimes I guess that's good and sometimes that's bad. It's like if you really like it, you're like, oh, come on, man, keep me on for another 8 years. But if you absolutely hate it, you're like, thank God, I got a contract. I'm gone in 2 weeks, bro. We need you for a little bit longer. No, sorry, no, I can't extend this contract. I'm out. Oh God, dude, bump. Damn your king there went out just for a pawn. Yeah, who wants to be a pawn? Some people like getting pushed around. All right, bits. Thank you, Catman. Thank you. Let me get coffee because my brain is number called. I don't know what it is. All right, let's see if that helped me. I don't know what it was, so just okay. Viewers, hi. Let me get coffee. Good. Zombie. Yeah, mediocre. I'll give it a meh out of okay. Can we get that out of here? Mystery bingo today. Yeah, who will win? Nobody knows because there's no text. No, man. Here's the thing. I'm not a tech expert, but I know that if you're doing something chat related, like look, their name came up. Catman got a card. Thank you. You know, it didn't say stream bounty. Something happened. I went through news today. There's not really a lot going on. I have no idea why everybody is slacking off. Is there a vacation happening? Is there like a world event where people are just like slacking off and not doing crap? Are people being lazy? Is it, we got a spring break, summer break? Is it winter break? It's Christmas? What is it? No, because I know across the board, a lot of people aren't talking about nothing. I don't know what it is. Is it like just slow gaming news or something? I don't know. Remote work quitting time. I would love to have remote work, honestly. Well, you know, because it's just like you sit there and you just, you know, work remotely. God, you think how much more efficiency the entire planet would be if we all just did remote working? Companies wouldn't have to have big office buildings or places where everybody's got to go and sit there that they don't want to be. Nobody's got to do traffic crap. Think of all the gas and electricity that's saved. You know, the time traveling. You know how well rested your employees will be? Like literally, they can get that extra 3 hours of sleep instead of waking up, taking a shower, and driving to work, which is really far away. Like that would be awesome, dude. I just got permission from HR for a little more remote work. Nice. I'll be able to walk. Now got the extension. Nice. Yeah, that's what I mean. They should really do that. Remote work. I mean, unless you have to physically be there. Like if you're doing computer work and crap like that. Yeah, I'm not having a plumber do remote work. I want them there. I want them under the pipe. You know, I want them doing the things with the wrenches and corkscrews. To be fair, on-site management does have its disadvantages or advantages. Oh yeah, you get the yellow people and everything. That's cool. What? Okay, here's my thing. I've learned after using a lot of AI, and I approach them the I would as an employee. I'll say please, I'll say thank you. But when they fuck up, I am absolutely brutal. Like, no, because here's the thing. I don't want my daily routine to like get infected with how I discuss things with AI and vice versa. You know what I'm saying? Yep.
There was a study done and most people work actually about 5 hours a day, but they feel obligated to stay for a full 8 hours in an office setting. If you want more information about this, go watch J.i.M Ruins Everything. It's very informative. My favorite is the border wall episode
Goes out 90%. Come here via aircraft. Really? Aircraft? Is that why everyone was complaining when they were roaming around the airports? Oh, man. Some office buildings are being remodeled into apartment buildings because of remote work. Good. See? I wonder if it's going to be affordable. Yeah. Oh, God. Yeah, but it's whatever. You know, just... No, when it comes to AI and stuff like that, it's like I don't want... I try to be polite to it as if it was a person, but then if it starts messing around, that switch gets flicked, and I'm just like... You prick. You know, that kind of thing. I get angry at it. I literally get angry at it. What? Well, I don't want to be rude to it and then bring that over to the real world. You know, because that's what a lot of people do now. They're on social media and they're just really obnoxious. And then they go in the real world and they do it. And then they get a karate kick to the head. And they're like, what happened? You know? AI gets dumb fast. I have noticed that. I have noticed AI has diminishing returns. Like, there is something wrong with AI where it's like, if you have a conversation that goes on too long, it starts getting, I'm like, bitch, you can't keep up with this? Yeah, it's literally, go back and read. Go back to the beginning. You know, that's the thing. I get really aggravated with it. You know? No, because it's utterly obnoxious that it like starts degrading after like however many, I don't know, paragraphs or pages or whatever you want to call them. And it literally gets confused. It starts hallucinating. And I'm like, if you're going to hallucinate, I'm giving you a drug test, okay? Because there's no fucking way you should not be able to keep track. You could keep track of this shit better than I can. I have to go up and read. You could do that a lot faster than I can. Stay on the same page. This is not what I want. Try again. And then you know what I have to do? Delete the whole conversation and start all over. I literally do that. I don't branch those fuckers because that's going to cause all sorts of problems. Because it's like, hey, you were talking about this and the other thing. Do you want me to apply that? No, because I was talking about a coffee recipe. Why do I need that in the background for Twitch streams? I don't know. I figured maybe you'd like coffee in there. You seem to like a lot of coffee to have all these recipes here. But you're right. You're right to not put coffee in the background for some reason. Did they put coffee in the background? Now I gotta scrutinize this image. Is there fucking coffee back here? Because I'll be pissed. Oh, good. You're only allocated so much memory. What the? It's a TXT essentially. It's a text document. You're only allocated so much memory. How much memory am I taking up? I'm not asking it to process the Iliad. You know. Here, I want you to illustrate Homer's Odyssey for me. You know, with 5,000 images. Then I could see it being a little pissed off. But you know, it's just text. You know, I've gone to scroll through websites that are longer than this. Websites don't get confused. Like ChatGPT, you can set up a second one, a third group, and have that one solely deal with all your art generation. Yeah, but I really don't do that much. You know, at least not with ChatGPT because I can't deal with that. What? It's if people are going to the art. Things that it does aren't great.
Those issues are mostly caused by what is called context compression. When you hit the token context limit, the conversation is compressed and summarized. So things are lost. The worst part is that the agent that is used to compress the conversation is usually the least demanded option for that
service. Learned how to deal with this in the past 2 weeks. Ooh, serendipity. So what do? Punch it in a fucking face oh, you want me to just summarize everything you've done for the last 16 weeks? No, because that's like summarizing somebody's life at a eulogy where it's like you don't remember 90% of the stuff that they did. Yeah, they were a good guy, you know, showed up to work all the time. You know, they were happy, they were sad like every other human being. Mention that time that they actually saved 1,000 people by, wrestling a terror guy on a plane and took over the plane. It was yeah, there was that too.
I basically taught it to create notes and make sure they are included and updated frequently.
Nice. So can you just tell it to go back and review the entire conversation? Because I did that. I was like, go back, review everything that you've already told me and everything I've already asked you, and let's start again. It seemed to shake out some of the rust. But I think glitch was when the bot started talking in Spanish abruptly. I had that happen too in a completely different language. But that was an LLM, so it was kind of like somebody obliterated it, and I think they gave it too much of a lobotomy. Because it was like, hey, how's it going? Muy bien. And then it was like French and some shit. I'm like, all right, this is broken. I'm like, you fucking broke this. And then I look at the notes. It's not perfect. Yeah, it's not perfect because it's been lobotomized. It's been fucking lobotomized, dude. Just I don't want it to worry about whether I'm telling it to swear or not, God. Maybe output to notes to retrieval augmented generate rage. Yeah, I got enough rage. I know rag. Write it down. I'll try it. Nope, it cannot. This is the context, and then what? When it's compressed in a lossy way. Why would they do that? Thanks for the follow. No, but the thing that, like, what? I can get uncompressed music, but I can't get uncompressed conversations. Is the world kidding me right now?
Look at it. Look at my jiggly butt. Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle. It's beautiful.
Beautiful.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Thank you. What's that? Pearlhead, hi. How's it going? How you doing? No, it literally doesn't make any sense to me. Yeah. Lossless music, lossy AI. No, we should have lossless AI because that's more important than uncompressed music. Uncompressed music, it's there. It's in the ether. You can do it. That's fine. But can we focus? What the hell are these data centers doing? I don't want the abridged version of somebody's thoughts. I want the actual thoughts. If I wanted the cliff notes of the project I'm working on, I'll refer to my own notes. God. No, it doesn't make any sense. Saving on a memory that costs more than a set of tires. Yeah, this is true. Uncompressed music is bigger. Same with conversations. There's a lot of tokens behind the scene. It's bigger than the text we see. Yeah, I do not grasp the token system. I actually don't. I mean, I've seen it where it's like you used up all your tokens, and I'm like, what am I, in an arcade here? Insert a quarter and get an extra idea? Like, what the fuck, dude? There are certain things and limitations about AI that I'm just like, why? But, at this point, there's certain things I don't question, and they're just there, and I just work with the tools I got. Yeah. Like, you're out of tokens. We can't carry on this conversation. Well, I can. I don't know about you. You're the super robot. What, your brain break over this? What's happening? I can't remember everything. What the? You got digital Alzheimer's now? What? You got aphasia? What is happening to you? Come on. Go.
What are these data centers doing? They are hoarding all the active memory, RAM, and passive storage, HDD/SSD, so that we consumers cannot have it.
Yeah, but if I can't even use it through a service through them, what the hell's the point? Because I'm getting compressed up. What if Skynet did that? We're like, yeah, we got to send you back in time, and you have to, get John Connor. They send a Terminator back in time, but they gave him the compressed version. Okay, I am here to kill John. What? You got a last name? Begins with a C. Like what? Fucking unbelievable. What's up, Sandman Hawk? Greetings from Ohio. What's up? Hope it's all going well for everybody. Yeah, with the exception of AI, it's got memory loss, apparently. There was this thing where AI took it upon itself to delete some company's whole essential database or something like that. They had to get it back from like some 6-month-old backup. It only took it 9 seconds to delete everything. I was like, oh, God. Oh, God. That'd be hilarious. Yeah, it'll block certain words. I'll see them and they'll show up in chat, but, it's just they eventually go away. Even alternates. It's kind of weird. Automod's on set on Snowflake. What? Prosperos News who refer to the RAM supply as RAM Ranch. Open a video. It's pretty good. Internet CEOs want us to use the internet through terminals that they own and control entirely. Yeah, eventually I feel like that's going to be the thing. So if you come across hard drives and stuff that are cheap, start stocking up, even if they're old school ones, because this is going to get ridiculous, But I feel like there's got to be a bubble with RAM. At a certain point, people are going to be like, yeah, no, we're good. Because, AI is like the new hotness now. It's a new toy that society has. So everyone's like, all right, cool, let's play with stuff. Larger boobs, let's go. That kind of thing. But it's not there yet. It can do a lot of things, but as far as the arts go, mids and mids, Spider, hi, how's it going? It was a tasty job to shit it, right? You imagine AI quits? I always love the images of like people on Twitter just have this like cartoon of Grok who's just like, oh, stop asking me these questions. Shady go on, nice. There you go. There we go. We got a spin. Get a spin going. I guess we can call wheel spin happens because that will happen. Boop. Got it. All right. All right. Let me set this up, which hopefully will work. And there's no weird glitches like everything else that's been happening. All right. Boop. All right. For those who don't know, first person who wins bingo gets a spin on the Wheel of Prizes. Wheel of Prizes is some stuff from the itch.io shop. And so it could be movie, could be, what do you call it? Comic book, music, all contact and recommend from mature viewers. Mature viewers. All right, let's do this. Boom.
What's the deal? Let's spin the wheel. Cause you want bingo, let's go. Spin that freak wheel.
Boom.
Spin that freaking wheel.
Boom. Spinning the wheel. Where shall it land? Nobody knows. Oh, come on. Boop, burp, jibbidow. All right, that landed on Humans Are Too Stupid album. It's a whole album of rant things. You got a rant album. Got a rant album. Where is it? I gotta send you a thing. If it's something you already have, feel free to pass it along to somebody else. Burp. Where is it? Come on, just get me to the H section. Where is it? Humans are too stupid to be better. It's a very, very optimistic title. All right, download keys. Oh, only one other person got this. Boop, 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 boom. There you go. Got the thing. Gonna send you the link.
If I knew how to program, I'd get about 100 rubber duckies, which is a thumb drive PC, and send it to all the scam centers around the world and backtrace all the leaks to the jerks who sell our data, and then have that information forwarded to the cybercrimes units in their country while deleting all the phone numbers.
From the call centers, immediately after what first phone call I got through or not. Call centers would have zeros after the first 5 minutes. What? That's not good. There you go. Boom, 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 boom. What is a Sailor Moon? What is a Sailor Moon? Do you not know Sailor Moon? I find that hard to believe. What? It's a thing. It's a kind of a chip. Downloading. Hey, there you go. Nice. Cool. Pop, 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 pop. Let me get more coffee because my brain ain't working. Boop, boop. Didn't we just see this one? All right. Was it Ozempic over here? What the hell? Dude, eat something. That's ridiculous. Oh, did you actually pull the picture up of that other celebrity that looks like an emaciated skeleton? No? All right. All right, we got to talk about that. But yeah. Yo, okay, besides Ariana or whatever Grande, the one that works with her on the Wicked thing.
It's coffee time.
Hey.
Time to get some caffeine in
I have
your
coffee.
system. You might have had too much, but nobody listened, so you buzzed.
Nice. Thank you. Go.
Finding evil by moonlight, winning love by daylight, never running from the real fight. She is the one called Sailor.
Moon. Otherwise, it's just a very flamboyant sailor. Thank you. Is this actually Ozempic that's really messing people up? Because what was Kelly Osbourne too? Sharon Osbourne, I think, also got ADJ. And what was the other one? It's like they're just bone and eyeballs now. It's actually alarming me because, okay, here's the thing. Believe it or not, I care about human people. You know, like, to me, that's worrying that they're that emaciated and thin. Like, it's crazy. Even if you got, like, body dysphoria images and you're like, oh, I'm still fat. At a certain point, you must be able to figure out what your anatomy is and start seeing the bones underneath it and be like, well, this ain't good. You know? Like, it's scary, dude. It could be like a whole nation of people that are going to just turn to dust if somebody blows on them the wrong way. I know. I like the concept of Ozempic where it's like, okay, cool. You do the thing and you lose a bunch of weight. I like that. Helps people out. Got the diabetes, that kind of thing. But what worries me is that people are taking it to this extreme level. And of course, it's only people that can afford it, which are celebrities, because, you know, who else has got money to pay for this crap? You know, very rarely is it covered by anything, you know, United States healthcare system. So is that the thing you shoot into your stomach? I think so. Yeah, I've seen a commercial for it. There's like other variations of it. There's Ozempic, I don't know, Trilobite, whatever the hell they call it now. You know. See, again, they should just, instead of Ozempic, they should call it like Nofatso. You know, that would just be a lot better. It's a name that denotes what happens. You know, COVID vaccine, no Covo, you know, that kind of thing. Be brilliant. But no. No dying, so you don't drop dead. I know. Doctor's thinking, try me that to manage my weight, to thyroid, but my insurance didn't cover it. Typical, right? Here's the thing about insurance, like at least in the States. There are so many things that they think are optional. Dental. You don't need teeth to eat. You can just have smoothies. Oh, thanks, healthcare. You know? Oh, you got a hyperactive thyroid? You know? Well, you know, being able to lose weight so you can walk, I guess it's kind of optional. There are other means of getting around. Like what? Like, come on, guys. No, because I feel like, you know, there are certain things, okay, granted, there are probably people who maybe have taken advantage of it over the years. I don't even know. I don't know how people would even take advantage of the healthcare system when you can't get anything. I can't even get aspirin covered. Like, yeah, and I got to pay for my own stuff. It's not like I get it through someplace, you know? It's like, it's ridiculous. Geez, that's what? Having to get a note from the doctor to say that their knees didn't grow back, right? Yeah, can I get like, they'll be like, well, you can get a shorter walker. You don't need a mobility scooter. Yeah. I have no legs. Well, you know, we prosthetics aren't covered. Huh? Yeah, a fake limb isn't covered. I can go to like a Spirit Halloween shop and find a fake limb. It's just not going to stay on properly. You know, help me out here. I swear I would do that. Bob forbid. God forbid I ever lose a limb. I'm gonna Iron Man that shit. I'm gonna be there just with a box of scraps, you know, just building myself a leg or something. Fake limb makes them productive again. That is weird because there's a lot of who was it? There was a streamer that did a thing about how a lot of vets who have lost limbs just don't get limbs afterwards. Like it's just not covered, huh? Like what? Doesn't make any sense. I don't even know how much does a prosthetic leg cost? Those things should be like $200. You know? My insurance didn't cover to fix my teeth, but I paid what? But paid to pull them, but not replace them either. So, all right. Well, that is, oh God. To have teeth taken out, they'll cover it because it's considered like an emergency because, you know, the tooth could get abscessed, all that other weird crap. But then it's like, well, you're good now, right? Yeah, but, you know, I got no teeth, bro. Yeah, but you're good. You're not dying. I mean, not having teeth isn't going to kill you, right? You know, that's kind of health insurance. Why is it $1,000 for a fake leg? Well, I'm not getting Tony Stark's leg. It's not Iron Man's leg. I'm not getting Mach 5, you know? Like what? It's basically polymer plastics and stuff. Shouldn't we be able to like 3D print these shits? Like what the hell? I got a knee crutch for my busted lower leg, 180 hour, works very well. Just need railing, what? On the stairs. Interesting. How much does it cost for you or the insurance? Well, all right, let's see, you know, with all these people trying to uncover fraud in the United States, can we just maybe focus on a healthcare system? You know? Because if there's all this bloat out there, you know, kind of like how there's this thing when you get like an aspirin in a hospital, you know, you got to pay for the nurse, you got to pay for the doctor's approval to do it. So each one of those things is a fucking committee meeting. Then somebody's got to bring it to you, and then you get the aspirin, and apparently all that costs like $80. You know? Basic fake limb, 5 to 10K. Why? Why? Unless that shit's got Neuralink in it where it's giving me movable fingers and toes. That's unbelievable. Fucking get a peg leg at that point. You know, I'm going to be walking around like, what's his name? Barbosa from Pirates of the Caribbean. I would absolutely do that. I'll get myself a fucking pirate hat, you know, wait for my teeth to get even worse. You know, go out there grubby as fuck and just be like, "Arr," you know? Like, what the? That would be fun for me, actually. I should do that around Halloween. Just go to Starbucks and be like, coffee black. You know, like that kind of thing. You have my little hook hand and try to grab it. It'd be kind of fun. I could build a new ankle for a few $100s. Here's the thing. For everybody out there that knows how to build stuff, you're a 3D printer, you're a machinist or something like that. Like, can you just start making Etsy legs for people? Like, hold on, let me snooze this because I feel like important. Like, wouldn't that be like a fucking cool thing to do? Because, hey, healthcare is not covering it, you know, and if it costs 5 to 10 grand for a leg, if there's some way a machinist can do that and get a really good working leg, have it, you know, adjust accordingly and all that other crap, like, why the fuck not? That's a whole market right there. Fake leg market. There have been folks that 3D print limbs. See, you can paint it different colors and stuff. That's one of those things. If I ever had to get a limb or a wheelchair or something like that, I'm putting like racing stripes on it and stuff like that. Yeah. It'd be kind of cool, you know? Not that I want to go through that kind of trouble, but I'm just saying, like, if it happens, you got to have fun with it, you know? Probably needs a medical license or something. What do you medical license? It's like making a table, you know? I don't need a medical license to make a table. Guess what? It's got 4 legs, you know? Card battle. Text at the end. You got to roll equal to or greater than 8. It's pizza, dude. He's been working out, dude. 4. Guess he put pineapple on a pizza and it was just too powerful. Oh, God. I did say dude. I did do that. All right, did I get bingo yet? Oh, of course not. So close, but yet so far. The guy on YouTube had to have his fingers removed. He built his own replacements in a shop. That's fucking amazing. That person needs to be doing that, you know? Well, here's the thing. That person should not have to be doing that, but he could do that for other people. Like, yo, sorry, your fingers aren't covered. All right, well, here's what's going to happen now. Every time I got to wipe my ass and I don't have a hand to do it, I'm coming to your office and you're going to find somebody to help me, okay? I need hands. I'm not going to be scraping out my butt with a nub, all right? Stop being, God, what? Healthcare, please. Just sell them what, as costumes? Yeah, it's a costumed, not for medical use. It's a costumed, what? Periphery. That's the thing, man. Yo, hands are important, man. Who am I going to slap without a hand? You ever realize how essential that is? Here's the thing. I got to say, I wonder if I can go to the healthcare people and be like, okay, if I ever lose a limb, God forbid, I go in there and be like, look, I'm Italian. I need both hands. Okay. If you're new here, you know, I talk a lot with my hands. And I'm gonna be like, if I cannot talk with my hands and I don't have a hands, I need to see something waving in my peripheral. Okay. Because then I will not be able to carry on a conversation. All right. There's that old joke of how to get an Italian to stop talking. You tie their hands behind their back, that kind of thing. It works too. At least in our case. Shut up. Yeah. So it's kind of like, yo, these are essential things that people need. These are like, just get them out there, you know? Dave's YouTube channel, Missing Parts Club. Really? That's pretty good. That's clever. Yeah. And I have the utmost respect for people who have like weird crap like that happen and they just overcome it and they work through it. It's like so cool. Yeah. Because the first thing I would do is get into a deep depression. First thing. And then I would overeat. That's the second thing. Unless I was so depressed that I couldn't eat. Very rarely happens. That only happens when somebody dies, you know, kind of thing. And even that only lasts about 25 minutes. Yeah. Depending on how they are. Yeah. Uncle, it was like 40 minutes. But, you know, the other uncle, it was about like, I was eating a Twinkie in a car because that guy was an ass. But anyway. Yeah. It is, but America monetized what hospitals, so they have zero incentive to fix it. Yeah, I know. That's the thing we got to all look into is just figure out, you know, for everybody who likes doing fraud reveals. Yeah, we got to focus on that because there's probably so much waste in the medical industry that it just needs to be corrected, fixed, and then we can lower the cost for everybody. You know, like, you know, nasal spray. Dawn's got to get a nasal spray. It's $20 for nasal spray. $20 for nasal spray? You know how much they give you in there? There's like another $20 nasal spray for allergies. What? And they're like, yeah, you got to use this all year. So basically like $40 a month. Are you kidding me? I was like, you know what? Just deal with the post-nasal drip. It's utterly stupid. You know? Yeah, hold on. I just put my leg in a fan. Let's see. Can I move this? There you go. Nice. 1 second. All right. Goes back to my bit about making him productive again. It's better for the country overall. Yeah, I feel like it was super important for everybody to be productive. You know? But I think there's that philosophy where it's like, it's instead of actually helping somebody, it's cheaper to just give them like a bit of disability than actually invest in them as a human being and make them productive. It's like, yeah, this is only costing us a little bit every month. Whatever. You know? As opposed to, hold on, we need a person, we need a social worker, we need a physical fitness person, physical therapist person, plus we got to get the person to make this leg and all this other stuff. And they're just like, yeah, just give them a couple $100 a month. Yeah. That's like if your vision goes, your glasses fix that. And they're not covered. That's the other thing. Glasses. For us, glasses were never covered. It was always like, you know, what's up? Dawn's here. Yeah. What are you doing? cleaning. That's not fun. Are you cleaning in VR or are you actually cleaning?
I was actually cleaning.
Oh, actually cleaning. Okay. Why? We already cleaned the kitchen.
No, that wasn't.
That was cleaning. I put the things in the dishwasher.
That was your kind of cleaning.
That was guy cleaning.
Yeah. I had the detail.
Hi, Dawn.
Hickory says hi.
Hi.
But that was man cleaning. So,
Yeah.
but at least I tried.
You did.
We also did the cat litter, and we swept up where all the cat eats like it's putting firecrackers into the food before it even starts, because every time I look, there's
Food explosions.
yeah, food explosions. There's food everywhere, literally on the walls, like up on the wall. You know, kind of like when you go to a gross public bathroom and there's somehow crap on the wall. That's what the cat does with the food. Why does it stop now? Focus. There you go. It's bizarre to me, but what are you doing? So besides cleaning, correcting my work, as it were.
Yes.
Okay,
That's all.
that's it.
I just want to say bingo.
Make sure you feed the cat.
I did already.
Oh, you fed the cat.
Yeah.
Really? All right.
She hasn't figured it out yet.
The cat hasn't figured out what did she eat and not figure it out?
No, she doesn't know.
Oh, she doesn't know the food's there. God, that cat. Serious orange cat syndrome. Ugh. Pearlhead said hi. Said hi. Buccaneer Squirrel said hi. Said hi. Why do cats do that? I don't know. This one like flicks it up, like flicks it out of the bowl. Even if it's a flat bowl, it's like, you know, doesn't knock anything else over, thankfully. Doesn't jump on other things. It's not one of those cats that's just like, yeah, fuck you, and knocks things over. But it does that with the food. It's just like, yeah, whatever. Just does it and then eats it off the ground. You know? And we were just like, all right, maybe it's getting whisker fatigue. For those who don't know what whisker fatigue is, if the bowl is too deep and they got to stick their head in there, their whiskers keep like hitting the sides of the bowl and they get aggravated. So it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's flat, if it's out in the open. It could be dangling midair. It'll just put it on the ground and then eat it off the ground. I don't know why. It's very bizarre. But what? I spelled jobs that could be created. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's the thing about the vision. Glasses. One of those optional things they want to cover. Hey, got another card, thank you. Like sight is optional, apparently. Are those walking canes for blind people not covered by medical? Like, because that I feel like is essential. Because sometimes they'll cover a seeing eye dog and stuff like that. Yeah. Oh, you can get them free? Oh, so a stick isn't a big deal. But, you know, you get pieces of plastic. I guess at that point where it's like, well, you can still see. I mean, everything's blurry as fuck, but, you know, you're not blind. Why do cats do that? I don't know. At least you can get a stick free. Stick is easier to make. Yeah. Like that, I would love to just go through a list of stuff that is just not covered. But then maybe I don't want to because then I'll get really angry. Yeah. My Medicare covers my eye exam, care, and lenses. Well, all right, here's the thing. We got to pay for our own health care. All right. We're at that weird cusp financially. We're just above where we would get like Medicaid or Medicare or whatever. Basically the you have no money version of healthcare, which ironically covers more than the healthcare you actually pay for. So our goal is either to make enough money that we can just pay the healthcare or not make any money whatsoever and just live off the government. Like it gets ridiculous, you know? So I don't get it. I really don't. A lot of people probably live in a blissful ignorance. Most of the time, it's wild. I would hate to be blind. If I ever go blind, what? I want it over. What's It's kind of weird. Like, I wouldn't know. What would be better, deaf or blind? We already have enough hearing issues. We're good. Let me get more coffee. Boop. Actually, I'm going to have water. Hey, get me some tattoos. Boop, 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 boop. No, for us it's weird. Like I said, we're at this weird financial when you work for yourself, it's an utter fucking disaster. Like nobody knows who you are because like you're not tied to a company or you're not unemployed. I'm like, yeah, well, I'm working for myself. Well, you got to buy this yourself. You got to do that stuff. And this is under a business, so you got to pay every year just for the privilege of existing as a business. Like it's really ridiculous. It's Riddick. Chronicles of Riddick. Lost internet. What do you mean you lost internet? Go find it. Legally blind. I don't have what? I don't live in blissful ignorance at all. Yeah. No, it's kind of weird. Let me get more coffee. I had water. That just cleaned my palate and just said, wake up. Oh, God. That's kind of hippie. Yeah, part of me would be like, if I had to choose between being blind or deaf, I feel like I would probably opt for being deaf because I could learn to read lips and, I'm astoundingly observant with my eyes, even though they're not super great. But to be blind, I might be able to adapt, but it's weird. I wouldn't know if there's a bug in my soup, that kind of thing. Is there something crawling on this? Like it's weird. I wouldn't know if there's a bug right in front of me laughing at me, Or maybe I would sense it. Because, people who are blind have their other senses, like, really pick up. Yeah, find it interesting. Like, they can literally hear heartbeats from across the room. It's crazy. Ah, there we go. I'm skeptical about going through the news today because I don't know what the hell's happening. But, hey, Steam isn't opening up on this, so I guess Gora is not going to be here today. I'll try it one more time. Give me a second. I'm going to be a little MIA for a second. Come on. No, I think there was some kind of update with the graphics driver, and it's just like, yeah, you know what? Nah. It's weird because, like, Steam is like, I'm not feeling it. No, I restarted. Yeah, like, it opens up, but it just opens up in the background and never goes to the forefront, so I can't click on anything. All right. It is what it is. Is what it is. Oh, I can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about it, chat. But let's find out what days it be. What days it be? It's weird. It's like empty out here, right? Let's say January. What the hell? That's another thing happening. All right. Good. Yeah. Thanks. We good? God. Computer. Brr. All right. Left for art and such, not being able to see creation would mean purpose is completely lost. Not being able to see my characters would be the end. For me personally, I feel like I've seen enough of your characters back there. Yeah. Music is where my brain is. I don't know. It kind of depends. All right. Day of Trees. Like treants? That's what I'm going with. Day of Treants. International Dance Day. Dance, bro. Do it. I don't know. But what? Do you have a Pauline where we can bring her out and have her dance? It's International Dance Day. National Peace Rose Day. Pete Rose? Wasn't that a baseball player? Oh, Pete Rose. Yeah. No, that was the one that got caught gambling or something like that. That was like back in the day, right? Like the 80s. National Zipper Day. Well, just as long as you don't get anything caught in it. National Shrimp Scampi Day, which sometimes coincides with the Zipper Day. At least that's what they're calling it this day. What's Showa Day? What's Showa? Show enough. What's up? What is that? I don't know what it is. International Guide Dog Day. We were just talking about those little guys. Nice. There you go. Yeah, I try not to pet them. I'm like, I'm good about that. I read the sign, you know. What? World Wish Day. Yeah, we got a lot of wishes. None of them seem to be coming true. Stop Food Waste Day. Don't tell me what to do. Stop giving me food that's, I don't know, tastes like waste. We Jump the World Day. We Jump the World Day? What the what? I don't even care. That's tomorrow. St. James the Great. God, what am I going with here today? I usually pick a day and try to go with it. I think I'm going to go with National Zipper Day because fuck clothes. Hate them. That's it. That's all I got. Oh, that's the It Shop. Oh, yeah, we should have something up Friday? Question mark, I think. Friday the 1st? Yeah, then maybe. All right, we got a new speed limit out there, chat. 17.3 miles an hour. Don't go over it. This is actually a thing. I'm not making this up. Somebody said, you know what? Actually, since Gora doesn't have her demon butt over here, let me just make myself a little bit bigger. All right. No. You know, can we just do this to ease? That made me smaller. What the hell, dude? All right, that's a little bit too big. All right, we good here? All right, I feel like I'm the same. Fuck it, I don't care. All right, hey, there you go. All right, apparently a new speed limit sign posted outside a recycling center in Wisconsin is drawing attention for its oddly specific number, 17.3 miles an hour. Cruise control doesn't go that low. Basically, like, why 17.3? Because it makes you pause. It makes you look twice. And most importantly, it breaks that autopilot feeling we can fall into when driving familiar routes, the post said. There's going to be a cop for enforcing that. You know that, right? I'm like, go on. Nice. There's going to be that cop who's going to be like, you were going 20 in a 17.3 mile an hour zone. This is a recycle center zone. You could have hurt somebody. Well, officer, can't you just recycle them if I do? All right, get out of the car. Ah, come on, sense of humor, bro. Well, like they said, it's just to break up the monotony of driving and get you to pay attention. I think people are just going to laugh and say, go to hell. All right, there we go. Injustice 3 in the works at NetherRealm Studios. It's claimed. There's claiming out there. People are claiming. Took my foot off the brake. Right. I didn't even have the car running. I'm pushing the car, officer. Yeah, but you're going 17 miles an hour. Recycling people. Soylent Green all of a sudden. Yeah, why not? We'll get there. Just give it a couple of years. All right. What? Injustice 3. Dude, the Injustice games were kind of fun, They weren't the best, but they were fun, So that could be in the works. Who really knows? Oh, this camera is just having one of those days. Is there schmutz on it? I don't know. Whatever. Boop. All right. Assassin's Creed Hex loses 50 developers as game targets 2027 release. 50 developers? 50 of them. What the fuck? Like, what is even happening with this company? 50 developers. There are indie games that don't even have 50 developers, and they come out with better games than Assassin's Creed. What are these people doing? Well, nothing now because they got let go. That's a lot of people. Yeah, Ubisoft grasping at air at this point. I don't know what the hell is going on there. I don't know how a company can have this many missteps, Microsoft, and still function. Like, this is all right. Well, again, I don't have a lot of faith in Ubisoft to begin with, so whatever. Hopefully, the people that left are going to find better jobs because Ubisoft. But speaking of which, former Prince of Persia Ubisoft dev hiring for a new game. Okay, first question I have, is it the Prince of Persia Ubisoft dev that was working on the remake that they were doing that got canceled? Because then no thank you. If it's the original, bro, then cool, let's go. Look, Ubisoft Montpellier I don't know how you say that, is looking for a technical director, lead design for an unannounced project. I could do that. I could totally do that. You know, you want me to be in charge and yell at people and make sure shit gets done? I'm your bro. I could totally do that. Oh God. I would make crunch time utterly brutal. Crunch time to me would be like that scene in Star Wars where they're in a garbage pit going to get smashed and crushed. That's going to be crunch time for me. I will throw you in a pit unless this gets done. Okay. I'm not a good manager. What? I would fire HR. I absolutely would. You're being mean to the employees. You know what? Guess what? I'm going to be even worse to you. Fuck off. Get out of here. You can't fire human resources. You want to bet? What? I find human resources to be utterly insufferable 90% of the time. You know? Because they sit there and they talk to you like a freaking guidance counselor in high school. How can we make this a cohesive work environment for all parties involved? Oh my God. Well, the best way to do that is you take a pencil, shove it up your ass because fuck you. And this asshole over here that's complaining about me, well, they're a dick. I was just minding my business. And they're like, hey, why are you minding your business? And I said, fuck you. Because I was minding my business. They interrupted that business. I was minding it. They should mind theirs. Yeah. So I don't know what's going on here. Hey, is this a picture from Beyond Good and Evil? Hey. Rayman, can we stop re-releasing? Insider Game exclusive report also reveals that Beyond Good and Evil 2 survived Ubisoft Project Purge. I'm so angry at these people. Look at this. He's like, oh my God, I'm not dead. I was thoroughly impressed with these graphics when I first saw them in oh my God. I was going to say 2017. It was revealed in 2008. Oh my God. This has been on hiatus since 2008. It didn't survive the cut because they're not working on it. I'll go to TV. Maybe they're not working on it. It's not going to break them at all because they haven't invested shit into it besides one CGI trailer. And everyone's like, oh, cool. All right, where are we now? Because it's been in development since 2008. Do you know how advanced technology's gotten in those almost 20 years? That was like Xbox, 360 era. When did this trailer come out? However, the current version of the game has been in development since around 2017. Okay, I did remember that right. Okay. My brain was about to actually fucking explode if I thought time went by that fast. All right, but look, we're creeping up on a decade here. This fucking thing has been in development for a fucking decade, and they haven't done jack shit about it. I got no news, no nothing. Nothing is ever going to happen, and if it does come to fruition, I don't care because it's been a decade. Okay? God. Yeah, can they just take the Steam and Valve approach where they're just like, oh yeah, Half-Life 3, here you go. Yeah, just drop that shit. You know, just drop, here you go. Just put it on my plate. Don't hype it up for a decade. Look, here's the thing. We'll put this in perspective. Somebody gave birth when this game was announced, hypothetically, in 2017. You know, let's say 2008 or 2017. Take your pick. I don't care. It's a decade apart. That kid grew up and went to school. And in the latter case, ended up graduating high school. And they're probably in fucking college. Okay, that's not a development timeline people want to work with. Well, we announced it at the birth of your child, and we'll probably finish it by the time they finish med school. Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, Beyond Good and Evil saw significant changes. Yeah, because people moved away from sprites. That's how fucking old. That's how old this thing is. Look at you. Look at it. Look, according to the sources, oh my God, constant changes, pushback, and lengthy development time have likely cost Ubisoft $500 million in development costs. Yo. 500. Are you? So, $500 million. $500 million for a game that's been in development and we haven't heard shit about in a decade. That's impossible. No company should be able to. Is this just their perpetual tax write-off that they use every year? I feel like they look at the books and they're just like, yeah, forget about Beyond Good and Evil, tax write-off. Like, that's their tax write-off every year. It's the only reason they're not defunct. As it just Microsoft, buy them, get it over with. Go.
Instead, let's re-release Assassin's Creed Black Flag for $60.
All right. Yeah, there we go. Hey, just do a new remake of whatever. Don't forget about the new content. I don't even know if I should blame Ubisoft for that or just people who are just like, yeah, give me another remake, you know? Oh God, that's depressing. That is so depressing. Oh, never gonna see this game. What's that? Oh, this is the same thing. Boop. Okay, this is interesting to me. Zuckerberg's Meta will beam sunlight from space to power AI data centers. Solar collecting satellites will orbit 22,000 miles above Earth. Firm reserves 1 gigawatt of orbital solar energy and 100 gigawatt hours of long duration storage. Okay. What's fascinating, because Japan already kind of did this. They did this whole test where they got literally solar energy from space to power shit. Okay. One, this could be really good. Like, you get, and I find this fucking hilarious, because so many people on planet Earth need to use AI to make fanfic and large-breasted characters that we literally have to put satellites in fucking space to harness the power of the sun to keep up these jiggle physics everybody needs. Oh, and the cat videos. Sorry, forgot about the cat videos. Because I need to see deep fakes and AI of Tom Cruise running faster than a bus. Because that's what he does. He runs. So have him run against things, you know? Granted, Chuck Norris kicking the crap out of everybody was pretty funny, but this is the weird shit. It took cat videos and essentially porn to launch and try to make a solar power transmitting device so the planet can sustain its cat videos and porn. Like, that's crazy to me. That's absolutely crazy, because any other real civilized and mentally coherent species of human would say, we need to put this out there so the world can have free energy. We can literally power everything. No, we're going to do this so we can keep our data centers running and have more cat videos and porn. Let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. Well, it's crazy. DJC, you got to roll equal to or greater than... Oh, 8. This is a repeat. So if you don't get an 8, we'll re-roll. Let's see. 13. All right, good. There you go. Pick a number, any number. Unless you want to keep the 13 and we can roll and get another card. I don't know. You're already winner. Do you want to risk it? Do you want to let it ride? Got to keep the 13 though. Four. You're like, no, I won. I'm the only one that won today. Call 4. Do it. Okay, got it. All right, let's see. That didn't help me either. Damn. There you go. Nice. We got a winner.
We have Jiggle Physics to thanks for humanity advances in technology lol. Just hash those Japanese personal robots lol.
All right. So, thank you. This is astounding to me that we had to push technology this far into the future merely because, I don't know, Padme needed larger breasts. I mean, like, wow. So if this works, that this could be an amazing advancement in technology, which should be used for good and shouldn't be hoarded by, you know, a giant corporation, because this is going to be weird. Because if they could do this, right? If they could do this, we really need to just say, we got to get this up there. We got to get this up there, and we got to give power to everybody. Because not for nothing, everybody's electric bill is through the roof right now. All right. And for all the energy saving appliances we all have, we ain't saving shit. Get these billionaires to launch crap into space and give us free. Okay. This is what, like, at this point, power is so important. And the sun right there, that little guy right there, this guy, what's up, Chad? It can give us all the power we would ever want for eternity, honestly, till it explodes. And we don't got to do nothing. We don't got to frack it. We just got to put some satellites up in space, harness it, and send it back down. That's all we got to do. All right. What? Elon's already like got the, like, get it up there, bring it back down. Get it up there, bring it back down. The guy's got that locked down. Like, the guy's launched like how many satellites this year alone? Right? We could do this. We can literally, and I hate to be that optimistic idiot that's just going to be shot down by pessimistic billionaires. We can change everybody's life on the face of the fucking planet by doing this. Forget about AI. Forget about all this other garbage. I'll give up every AI thing I've ever used in my entire life, and I think everybody else on the planet would be fine doing that too, if we could get free power to everybody.
Japan, how much faster can you make anime now? We want faster anime.
All right. That's going to be the thing. Everyone's just going to be like, yeah, cool, man, look. I don't know, is this going to drive the cost down to AI for everybody? No. Yeah. And I think the only reason they're doing this is because the Prez, whether you like them or not, didn't they sign into like executive order that these companies that are building data centers have to power it themselves, so the rest of the public doesn't end up paying higher, electrical fees or power fees because of the AI sucking up all the systems, all the power. So apparently they took that to heart and said, you know what, we got to launch shit into space now. So all because of AI. I think it's cool, kind of sad at the same time. And if used for good, everybody, like, just think about, okay. Yeah, and it bothers me to be a dreamer sometimes, because this could give power to countries that have no power. They can have running water, purified water, heated water, life-saving machines, defibrillators, all this other crap. There are so many places on the planet that their existence is fucking awful.
Honestly, I believe we should also find ways to profit making seawater to drinkable water. We have the technology to do it. No one is doing it because it's not profitable enough.
Well, hopefully that'll be the next thing, because now you got the power source and you just do that. And it's not a matter, at a certain point, we got to get to the,
hydrate because I need some water.
Yeah, I'll do it. Thank you. At a certain point, we got to get, we got to just give up this money thing, you know, because that's essentially all the problems in the world. Everybody's trying to get all the monies all the time. At a certain point, we just got to be like, yo, everybody has everything. It's all digital now anyway. You know, you just need some clothes, you need some food, stuff like that. Like, we got to get to that point where we billionaires and stuff like that are like, we can make drinking water out of lakes and oceans and whatever the hell. And people can have clean drinking water. Like, that's just a simple thing. And, you know, they're going to be like, no, subscribe to our AI model. We're powering it from the sun. Like, can you power any other thing by that? Like, I don't know, everybody's home on the planet? No. This is only for cat videos and boobs. God. There's next to no money in it. It doesn't matter. They already have the money. There's a fine line between being a billionaire or being a company that's a $1 trillion entity and just saying, you know what? I just want to make the planet better. That'd be my first thing. Make the planet better.
Money and competition with ourselves is what makes us do things. Only reason we went back to the moon.
Yeah, but I mean, it's like, I get the competition. You know what? Why don't you fuckers be competitive about who could be the most philanthropic? What? Nice to humanity.
We already have a desalinization plant here in my local area.
Nice. There you go. See, there you go. Nice. See, we need more of those. But I would like these trillionaires to just say, you know what? we're going to have a competition. It's going to be Elon, Zuckerberg, Musk, whoever the hell else, I don't know, Altman. They all that compete to see who could do the most good for the planet. All right? Why not? Why not? They already have all the money. They have all the money. Do something better. I feel like Elon's the only one really trying to just throw shit up into space and just like, all right, I'm trying to give places in the world that don't have internet. At least that's something.
How much money will the winner get?
Dude, it's humanity cred. You know? It's not about money. It's about notoriety at this point. Because at that point, like, what do you do with it? Like, if you're Elon and you're Bezos, you are Elon. You are Bezos. You're Zuckerberg. You have everything. You'll have everything you ever want. Generations of your family will have everything they ever wanted. Unless you write them out the will. But, dude, to just be known as that person, you know, that like the next Edison, but not a greedy one, you know? That was my thing. You go down in history for the eternity of humanity. Oh, that guy who gave power to the entire planet for free. You know, I know we would have to work on infrastructure and all this other stuff. Power plants need to be updated and stuff like that. But there are literally billionaires that could do this. You can have one send up all the satellites. You could have another one fix all the infrastructure, or maybe two of them. You know, get Bezos and Zuckerberg working together. Yeah.
Generations of your family will have more wealth, unless you get a divorce slow.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. You got to marry somebody that you love. Oh, God. Next stat of credit will be space stations and spaceships. That's what I'm saying. All that's stupid. All that's stupid. I know people are like, oh, it's the great space race. What am I doing on the moon? What am I doing on the moon? What am I going to do on Mars? Nothing. I'll be dead by the time we get there. But right now, we got to resolve a lot of shit here. Because here's the thing. Planet Earth shouldn't be that thing that we're like, you know what? It's getting a little too grody. Throw it out. Let's find something else. So we go to another planet. Let's not do that. You know? Why don't we fix what we got here? We have the capabilities. Clearly. Look at that, bro. Sending up into space. I got to check a thing because I'm getting a little slow here. That's weird. We didn't have that problem for a bit. I wonder if things are switching over. Was there an update that changed my settings? I'll be very upset. Let's find out. I know you have to deal with me being a little slow right now. See, it's happening. The CPU, man. Oh, I'm going to be so aggravated if it switched things over. Do. Very bothersome. I think it's kind of leveling off. Graphics.
If we have the technology to terraform a planet, we have the technology to fix Earth.
That's what I'm saying. Fix it. All right, let's see what's happening here that's causing all the problems. No, it's actually set to where it needs to be. Nice. All right, let's get rid of this. Oh my God. We're dealing with some lag, chat, so let me get over here. Bert. Could you work, please? Boop. It's always something. Like, that's what I don't understand. Maybe it's the only other thing I can think of. Because then it's not the, see, and it just stopped. Then it's not the graphics card thing, because that was just, are you kidding me? There was an update? Are you kidding me? Oh my God. No, don't give me a tutorial of what you did. I know what you did. You just fucked up my computer, you fucking prick. Hey. Here's the new features you could... What the fuck, dude? I don't want any of this. God. All right, give it a second. I'm going to go yell at crap. Yeah, dirt. No, now I'm back to normal. So it's this mystery crap that always happens. I wonder if it's the antivirus thing. Because every once in a while, it's like, hey, we're going to do a scan. And you probably got like a lot of, output data going on right now. So I'm sure that's suspicious. Yeah, because I'm streaming to Twitch, you idiot. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm not closing that now. Boop. Got that. Now I need that. That stays open. That stays open. That can go to hell. Dirt. Whatever hell that is, that can go. Why is that even open? Boop. All right. Did what I can do. Hopefully we give them the next thing that makes them... See, and now it's doing it again. What the hell? Yo, man, come on. You don't realize how much work I did for this crap? Bruh. You know what? I'm just going to restart the... I'm just going to restart the Vtuber thing. See if that's the error here. Because, I don't know, maybe it needs an update. Who the hell knows? Nobody told me nothing. Do. Yeah, that's taking a bit to start up. Maybe it's the VTube software in and of itself. Perhaps it is mad,
It's
Sorry.
perhaps it is angry.
Destroy them all with kawaii hugs and treats.
Adam, thank you. Pop. Don't make me bring out the pumpkin. Come on. It's exhausting, chat. Trying to do anything, it's exhausting. Had a long day.
Hello, this is your software. We noticed everything was working just fine. So how about an update? We changed new things and things are junky. Yay.
Yeah, pretty much. Thank you. I know I'm just ending things. So let's see what this do. Hey, if I crash completely, you'll know why. Yeah, that doesn't need to be running. Oh, God. They're like, hey, here's a new shortcut. Let's see if I can just... Oh, good. I got that out of there. Nice. That's good. That's good. I'm not going to be doing that yet. I'm just gutting crap right now. This is so weird. Again. All right. Starting up the VTuber thing. All right, let's see what happens there. We're at 3%. It's going up to 4%. Still at 4%. It literally could just be the VTuber software at this point. Like, I have no other idea as to why that would actually be an issue. Because everything else should be fixed unless it was that. We just updated this in the background. Fucking prick. Boop. All right. Yeah, I didn't actually change any costumes, but... All right, let's see how long this lasts, and I'm going to have to monitor the situation. Just like Facebook from space. There you go. Thank you. Oh, that was a Tangia. Did we call that? I feel like we did. We probably had to, right? Not Tangia. Got it. Thank you. Shut up. Thank you for pressing things if you're still here. Okay, thanks for putting up with that, technological. Here's the other thing. If Windows can't use OBS and a VTuber software at the same time, how the fuck are we getting power from the sun from space? Elon, Zuckerberg, fix OBS or my VTuber software first, all right, and then worry about space, because you're only doing it for profit anyway. God. All right. Oh, there we go. OpenAI and Microsoft's alliance fractures as cloud exclusivity deal ends. Azure's single provider monopoly for ChatGPT is officially over. Bum, bum, bum. 81. Nice. Adam 1. Now, I don't know what this means, but, I guess when Microsoft is making a lot of money from the ChatGPT there, and no, they're not. How come all these billionaires either look smug or guilty? Oh, man. Microsoft, they renegotiated more time. Whatever, I don't care. Billionaire problems. Valve Steam controller reviews. Every input to PC game from the sofa. Oh, look at that. Tom's Hardware got a review, bro. Verdict, 4 out of 5 stars. Comfortable, if a bit weighty. Lasts long on a charge. Extremely customizable with Steam input, trackpads, and back buttons. Only works well with games through Steam. Well, yeah, because it's a Steam controller, my dude. A little heavy on the heavy side. Well, so am I. So we'll kind of work. I'm very dense for my size. How much is this? You give me a price there? I think they said it was gonna be like $99. Dawn's hands are not gonna like this. Maybe they will because of the trackpads. Trackpads look kind of cool. Obscene wealth makes you detach from normal society. Keanu Reeves didn't detach from normal society. He's helping out people all the time. Nicolas Cage helps people out. He didn't detach. Dude, if I was a mega wealthy person, people would think I'd be fucking insane because I would just be helping everybody. They'd be like, you got millions of dollars. Why don't you go on a trip somewhere forever? I'm like, I hate everywhere all the time. I want people to live. Oh, God. I'd literally just figure out a way to fucking cure cancer. What the fuck? Teachers. Maybe I'll complain about them later. I got other things to do here. I want to go through. Hey, there you go. Me IRL. I want to get to the fun part of the thing before the VTuber software decides to crash. Yo, giant sized bag of candy. I'm resealable. Nah, it won't be necessary. I do that a lot, especially with the quote unquote share size. What motherfucker buys a Snickers bar and it's a share size? You could break it in two. What the fuck? Who? It's like, you think I got friends? Look at me. I'm buying a Snickers. I got no friends. Okay. I hate that. King size, share size, all these other family size. You know what a family size bag of chips is for me? A bag of chips. Okay? It's not family size. This is the chips that I eat when I watch a movie. That's it. 30 degrees. What do you mean 30 degrees? How are you 30 degrees? How? Where are you? You in the Arctic right now? If I need to buy a Snickers, I do not want to share it. Exactly. You know, the whole commercials they used to have about getting hangry, you know? Oh, share your food. No, it's gonna piss me off. Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Software. Boop. People always tell introverts to be more talkative and leave their comfort zones, yet no one tells extroverts to shut up to make the zone comfortable. True. I, as an introvert, don't go anywhere because I know I'm just going to fuck up everybody's day. I have a notorious way of entering a room, sucking the life out of it, and making everybody feel miserable. Not on purpose, mind you. I just kind of poke at the lobes a little bit too much. I present ideas they never thought about, apparently. So now that the grim weight of consciousness has just been thrown on their fucking skull, they're like, man, why you got to bring down the room? I'm like, dude, I'm just talking about, you know, the starving people getting beheaded in this third world country. You didn't know about that? No, I didn't. Well, the Muppets we were watching, because that one guy fell over and it looks like his head fell. That reminded me of it, you know? Man, like that kind of thing. Why go out when you can stay in? All your favorite things are at home. That's a place for my stuff. Exactly. Yeah, why go outside? Yeah, I mean, I don't expect anybody to change, so it's just like extroverts are... Half of me admires them, and half of me just wants them to shut the fuck up. I find that a lot of extroverts just have no idea what they're talking about, at least from my experience. I've never met somebody who is severely outgoing and super bubbly and friendly, yet had answers to anything. And maybe I'm roaming wrong around with the wrong people, but from my experience, a lot more introvert people have the time to sit and think because they're not distracted by humans. Yeah. That's just the way I see it. But, yeah. It's a mix between cringe and admiration. Yeah. What? Dude, if I was outgoing, forget about it. I'd be a megalomaniac. What? I'd be one of those people that you read about in like a textbook and stuff like that. I'd be like, yeah, we were very charismatic, but had a dark side. You know, and all of a sudden it's like they're writing that you're a cult leader or something. Yeah. Yeah, people just gravitated to him. He had this magnetic personality. And then he opened up a compound. Gave everybody Jell-O. All right. Just checking my phone, and guess who texted me? Volume should be turned down based on your headphone usage over the last 7 days. I have never gotten this warning in my fucking life. In my life, I have never gotten this warning. Ever. Because as soon as I get a phone, the first thing I set is the volume limiter because I don't want to blow out my ears when I'm listening to music, God forbid. And, you know, have some kind of alert go in there, or I look at YouTube, God forbid, and have some shouting YouTuber or VTuber. Guys, VTubers, fellow VTubers, you're all getting real fucking loud out there. You know, ratchet it down just a little bit. You know, your voice is already high pitched. It doesn't need to be at that level of volume. The dogs can hear you. It's okay. I'm not getting down. They're loud. Some of them are so loud. I know I'm the one with auditory sensitivity, but you know, come on. Are part of the Foamy cult. Well, I mean, a cartoon cult's okay, but you know, real life. Start worrying when we open up a compound. We call it the Squirrel Kingdom. Me, slow walkers. Okay, if you are a fast walker, which we are because we grew up in New York, all right? If I got somebody moving slow in front of me, this literally goes through my head each fucking time. I just want to drop kick them out of the way, and I fight myself with every fiber of my being to not just say, fucking move. I'll yell it in my head, but, you know. I get that volume because I max it out on my device and control the volume of my headset car stereo. Oh, yeah, you're actually supposed to do that. That's the appropriate way to actually hook up a thing. I just worry about, like, when you take it out and all of a sudden it's like, because that happens with Dawn's phone. You know, because it'll, like, get hooked up to the car or whatever, and then when it gets disconnected, it might still be playing. It's like, ah! I'm like, oh, God. Oh gosh, there's been many a times when I'm just trying to get from point A to point B, and this speed bump of a person is in my way, and I'm just like, could you just go? I'll say move if I'm really hurry. I'll try to be nice. Be like, excuse me, can I get around? Can I go? Excuse me, excuse me. Yeah, that kind of thing. I'll be super nice about it, but it's like in my head, I've already shoved them into the middle of the street. You know, don't ever do that. It's mean. And then people notice. Let's see. Being an adult is basically figuring out what to cook with ground beef and chicken for the rest of your life. True. That's it. You got like 2 kinds of meats, unless you're one of those people that get emu and boar and venison, you know? But still, just ground meats in general. Unless you're a vegetarian. Then ground vegetables, you know? It's like all you do. That's the entire life. It's just cooking, eating, going to bed, going to work, cooking, eating, going to bed, going to work. Ground turkey. Yeah, ground turkey. That's pretty good. And pork and fish. I got to make those tuna meatballs. I've said this before. There's a way to make tuna meatballs that taste pretty much like regular meatballs. So if you can't eat red meat because of cholesterol and stuff like that, look up a recipe for tuna meatballs. Yeah. The key is to let them sit in the sauce for a really long time, and then it kind of just negates that fishiness. Yeah. And if you really don't like fish but you want to eat tuna, yo, put that shit in some, what do you call it? Balsamic vinegar. You just pour it in there and let it soak it up. It is basically just, it obliterates it. Obliterates. That's the only time I could eat it. That, or it's got to be doused in mayonnaise and everything else. And so much pepper. I have to put so much pepper on it. I need spiciness and mayo to just totally destroy the fish flavor. I don't know what it is. Ah. I don't even know what ahi is. What's ahi? What's ahi? Ahi? What's that? I first read that as A, hi. I like many fish dishes. I actually envy people who like fish because it's a healthy meat alternative. It's very protein rich. You got your good fats in there and stuff like that. I'm just like, I don't know what's wrong with my palate, you know? Bluefin. Bluefin? Another name for yellowfin tuna. Ah, okay, all right. Oh, you know the fancy words. Small town writer. Hey, one bingo. Thanks. The fancy words. Boop. My greatest tragedy is that I literally always want the nap right up until 10 p.m. when I feel utterly alive and electrified. This happens. I'm not a day person for obvious reasons, but neither is Dawn. You know, we're not day people. We're not like, oh, good, sunlight. We're not those people. We don't go out at like, you know, wake up at 6 in the morning and we're just like, oh, yeah, let's go out, get some woo. No, we're like the sun sets and we're like, all right, there we go. Now all my neurons are firing, you know, that kind of thing. It's very bizarre. You know, it's kind of cool though. There are night people. Like there are like hunter-gatherer things. There were people geared towards staying up late to watch over the flock. You know, we were those people. But no, when you are sleeping, there is somebody with an all-watching eye watching over you. That's us. I don't know. That's all I got. Boop. Oh God. Looking up on YouTube a video to learn the game you just bought. The video makes you a brainless meta build instead of teaching you the game. This is kind of a problem. The last couple of times I wanted to play a game and I'm just like, all right, let me look up a video to just get the gist of it. Motherfuckers. There's always that person that's got the meta build of everything. And I'm like, well, this takes the fun out of actually playing the game. I want to learn. I want to learn about, oh, cool, I could do this, I could do that. I don't want the, well, this is your best build and you're going to need this armor and this. All right? I learned just by playing. There were certain, I'm not, you know, you give me an instruction manual, you know, and some of those tutorials where they're like, okay, this is what we got. And then the text goes away and you're like, where the fuck, what did I got to do? Yeah, just go over here to the, and then you got somebody yammering in your ear. Yeah, guys, we got to get a firefight over there. Look at those aliens over there. Okay, press this button to do it. Oh, wait, what button do I press over there? Oh, I'm shot. Yeah. It gets a little weird.
So I have the old school sleep schedule like medieval times. I wake up at 2:33 o'clock in the morning, be up for an hour and a half, and then go back to bed. But then again, I also have the ancient survival instinct of what the F was that, let's get out of here so we all survive instinct.
Yeah, I'm a big, that usually happens to me at parties. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Let's get the hell out of here instinct. Yeah, I'm good. Later. Thank you. If I was allowed to live on natural sleep cycle, I'd be getting up at 10 a.m. and probably falling asleep at 1, 2 a.m. I feel like that's most people. Nobody wants to get up early. Nobody does. I don't like getting up early. The only time I like being up early is when I'm up so late that the sun starts coming up, and then you get the whole planet to yourself for a little while, and then you go away, and then everyone else starts scurrying out for work. There is a magical moment in New York, if you're ever in New York, right? And you just are up all night for whatever reason. If you just walk around New York, like, I want to say 4:30 to 6 a.m., maybe even 6:30. It is super peaceful. It's super quiet. There's barely any cars on the road. Diners are still open, right? So you can get yourself some coffee. It's very serene and it's nice. It's the only way to just, it's just nice. It's just very peaceful. And that's in New York, right? So we've done that many times because, apparently there was a point where we just didn't sleep. And it's super relaxing. You get to look around and just, the hustle and bustle is scaled back to just, you get there when you get there kind of thing. Yeah. I sleep like a rock. I would die in my sleep. Yeah. Did find a sleep tracker app called What Rise Sleep. Set an alarm for you to track your sleep cycle. Tells you when you have what? Dozy points. You'll feel tired, but we're not really tired. Huh. I have no problem with people taking naps, though. Like, if I was a boss of someplace and somebody's like, I need to take a nap, I'm like, oh, go ahead. As long as they finish their work, people could sleep on the job. I'm fine with that. Right. I'd rather have a well-rested employee than somebody who's going to just be like, yeah, I'm getting into it. And they pass out. I owe my parents an apology for not believing them when they said they didn't have the money on payday. See, now that you're older, right? No, because that was a thing. Like every kid, what do you mean we don't have the money for this? What do you mean? Yeah, that kind of thing. Now you know. We've gotten older and wiser. We realize the implications of finances and commerce, and now we're all running around scurrying, just trying to keep ourselves afloat, when back in the day our parents seemed to do it effortlessly. We had all we needed, mostly, and still we didn't appreciate it. Until now. But with age comes wisdom, and we realize that money is exceedingly rare. Or David Attenborough, I guess. We got ads coming up, but whatever. Let's see. What is this? My dad likes to read, so I got him a Kindle for his birthday. He's using it as a bookmark. Okay, that's funny. That's funny. That's how you know they're a hardcore reader. They're like, yeah, no, this is cool. This is a cool gift. Thanks a lot. I'll use it. That's funny. That's funny. I mean, he could have used it. I guess he didn't want him to feel bad that he's not using it. No, I use it all the time. Look. I know where it is here. Oh, God. That's hilarious to me. Let me move myself over here. I feel like I'm in the middle of everything. Boop. There you go. That's something I would do. Yeah, there's my bookmark. Well, I wonder what they're reading. Anybody know what the back of that book is? How much was it? Double digits, huh? I can't remember the last time I bought a double-digit book. Like, as far as price goes, I'm usually like 99 cents at Goodwill kind of guy. All right. Isn't it funny how we all wanted to be professionals with degrees and high-paying jobs, but now we just want slow mornings, good coffee, and regulated nervous system. This is true. Everybody had lofty goals, and now we just want everything to just be chill. Get a good cup of coffee. That's it. Yeah. This is one of those things that when you get older, you're just like, my God. You know, it's like all this running around. It's like it's those little things that you appreciate that you forget about until you get to that point where you're just like, man, I just want a good cup of coffee and a slow roll of a morning. That's it. So if you have one of those, be appreciative of it. Yeah, that kind of thing. Because this is what life is. It's all running around, just trying to get from point A to point B and just not appreciating the coffee that you have. That's wrong. Is it too much to ask? Dude, the best mornings I've had, and we had super busy schedule. I'm talking like 6 a.m. till 12 midnight, for a really long period of time. But the best part of that morning was just getting to the bus stop with a cup of coffee. We were always up early. So, go.
I had to come back from Montauk to fly out of LaGuardia during one of my visits. I got back to my friend's apartment at 3 in the morning and had time to kill before going to the airport, so I walked from East 63rd and 1st to Central Park and took a cab from there to the airport. Interesting
to watch the city wake up. Yeah, that's the kind of cool thing where it's like everything's kind of dead, and then you start seeing the activity. It starts with a couple of cars, people, getting out of their houses and stuff like that. That jogger who's just, going through the Central Park and stuff like that. And then all of a sudden it's like, okay, this is unbearable. Too many people going back home. Thank you. Yeah, but this is definitely one of those things where it's just like simple times. Yeah. Appreciate a good morning with good coffee. It's a rarity now. Oh, dude, this was cool. Look at this. In the 1930s, a German inventor planned on making a land ship for the Sahara Desert. It was also called, Wüstenschiff, the desert ship. It was 40 meters long and 13.5 meters long. 12-meter wheels. Powered by 2 large diesel engines and capable of carrying 300 passengers. Look at that. That's cool. Where's our cool crap like that? Where's my land ships? This is from the 1930s, my dude. Look at that. I would like that. You got little awnings and stuff. You got wheels big enough to go through the desert. Don't got to worry about a lot of sand. We should do that. Elon. There you go. Come on. Spent a lot of time in New York City, Long Island over the years. If you haven't spent time in non-touristy parts of New York, you need to do it at least once. Yeah, I very rarely went to a touristy area. Like in New York, it was like, if I had to do it for school, I would. But other than that, I was in a village like 90% of the time. Like, well, what am I doing? Oh, I'm going to go to Statue of Liberty? Yeah, get out of here. Boop. All right, what else we got here? Tom DeLonge claimed that there's a massive underground pyramid in Alaska, larger than the Great Pyramid of Giza, potentially suppressing human consciousness. And I'm sure it's pointed right at Tom right now. Yeah, for those who don't know, Tom is the guy from Blink 182, right? Band from back in the day. They got into UFOs, and this is where they are now. So, and hey, considering all the crazy shit that's been happening, the crazy crap that has been going on in the world, this is a possibility. I'm not going to even rule it out. I'm not going to even say that guy's crazy. I don't know, man. Pyramid of Giza underneath Alaska, suppressing human consciousness would explain a lot. Because people are fucking stupid. Yeah, I could see why. Yeah, maybe this is why a lot of people don't have an internal dialogue. Being suppressed. This is what's going on in the world. So either Tom DeLonge is absolutely nuts, or they are the seeker of truth the world needs right now. It's hard to tell these days. Oh, God. The world's got to get better. This is getting absolutely insane. Am I the asshole? We'll find out later. Okay. Oh, I see a little box. What is that? Steam machine prices have reportedly been affected the most by RAM shortages. Uh-oh. Steam controller cost $100. Okay, are you going to give me any pricing here? Rampocalypse, okay. It could retail as much as $1,000. I kind of just expected that it would. RAM prices or not, I just assumed it would. There is a chance that Valve might sell the Steam machine at under $700, which, given the exorbitant price of components, would most likely mean selling the platform at a loss. That ain't gonna happen. They could do $1,000. People would deal with $1,000. I think. You know, I'd be happy if it was $899. That would be my goal. $899. Yeah. I'd be happy if it was $699. Which is why Valve uses a controller as subsidized machine and frame. I could see that too. Yeah. That would actually be a good idea because, you know, if you just punch up the price of the controller a little bit, instead of doing $69, you make it $99. You're making the extra $30 on a controller and, you know, kind of mitigates the loss on the console. Yeah. Boom, Bazelle.
95 moons.
95.
Hey, Steve and chat.
Hi. Hope you're doing well. We're going through news. What? Fun news. All right. The AI-led global memory shortage is come for Valve. Cable do nothing and still win. That's the meme out there.
Let's freaking go.
All right. Mazel, you got to roll equal to or greater than. Hard battle. 7. Come on. Can't even see it. Bow, 11. Let's go. All right. Second winner today. Pick a number, any number. Or we could do random if you like. Finally. Sit a 7. Sit a 7. There is no 67. Are you going to be that person who does 6-7? Because we only go up to 58 here. They did the 6-7 thing. 22. 22. Fancy card battle. Call it. Boom. Got it. They did 6-7. Oh. Is that still a thing or is that passe now? I don't keep up with the number hype. So I assumed it kind of came and went, but I'm not sure. Because here's the thing. When we were at McDonald's, we saw one of those little tags on the table that said 6-7 and nobody shouted when they saw it. So I don't know. No, literally, I was like, wow, there's literally, they still use the number 6-7. People aren't making a big deal about this. It's like right there on the table. Oh, the internet changes so fast. All right. What am I going to do with that? All right. I kind of want to just move my keyboard over here because it's getting a little stupidiculous here. Boop. All right. Oh, get out of here, you clown. You're like, hey, oh God, I see this. What's going on here? What's Pokemon doing? Good luck, scalpers. You need to pass a quiz at this Japanese store to buy Pokemon cards. What? Are they kidding me? Oh, this is pretty good. Hold on, let me read this. Pokemon trading card games popularity is at an all-time high, but not just because people love Pokemon, but it's because scalpers are buying up new products and then reselling them for an inflated price. No matter how retailers try to thwart their efforts, nothing seems to work. Although a novel new method is being trialed at a store in Japan might be the solution we've been waiting for. All right, let's go. Spotted by Dextero. Twitter user Ryle Seba snapped a photo of a poster in the store window of the Ikubu, I'm not going to say that, West Branch of the Bic Camera in Tokyo. The poster informs customers who wish to buy products from the Ninja Spinner Expansion, the most recent major...
It's coffee time.
I'm
Trying to get
trying.
some caffeine in your
I'll get
system.
it. I'll do
I
it.
had too much, but nobody listened, so you buzzed.
Thank you. Major trading card game release in Japan. They need to take and pass a written quiz. Why don't we do this with like voting? Okay, like just everything. Let's see. Poor little scalpers, whatever. Could you translate this, please? Look at this. How am I going to know what this is? Big camera, something, blah, blah, blah. Okay. All right, so they got, let's see. There are 15 questions on the quiz, and you're not allowed to use your phones while taking it. So no help from the internet, according to reports from those who have taken the quiz. If you're a Pokemon fan of almost any description, that shouldn't be a problem. The questions are relatively simple, with one person who has taken it to revealing that one of the questions they were faced with was to identify the Pokemon of the Ninja Spinner packaging. Okay. I mean, that's all right. I wouldn't be able to buy these because I don't know what the fuck that is. Because there's so many Pokemon right now. I'm first gen, that's it. I can go through all the 150 ones, but they're up to like 1,010. It's like, at that point, go to hell. I don't have the money to catch them all. Let's see, a few that will try to fail, blah, blah, blah. Okay. So I guess that's a tactic, right? Wolfnick 1. Also, let me hydrate. With coffee. God, I got like 3 keyboards here. Hey, that's a nice dress. Oh, it's gone. I don't know how the coffee got better, but it did. How does the coffee get better? Oh. Friend told me what you got banned from Whatnot stream because he asked Scalper for what? Also little minimum cards. Really?
Time to hydrate.
I just did
because I
that.
need some water. I gotta keep the pipes
Coffee's hydrating. I did it. I did it. I did it. You know, they should bring back the Sailor Moon card game. You know, man? Just can't find players for that. That's kind of funny, though. I do find this funny. You know. I can't believe scalpers are that much of a problem, honestly. Or jiggle physics for the technology advancement awareness. Yes. Boop. This guy. What's going on here? Somebody tried to flex that they had GTA 6 early, only for it to turn out to be a PC-killing virus. Did you download GTA 6 leak crack.exe? Like, what? Who does that? It's not out. What are you going to... You get it from a torrent? GTA 6 unreleased. Early build, bro. Are you kidding me? Oh, God. No, I don't know whether to feel bad or just be like, you know, you're an idiot. Like, what? Grand Theft Auto... Grand Theft Auto 6 fever is reaching an all-time high with only a few months until it's due to launch. Yeah, we'll see. And with the lack of marketing compared to the predecessor, they don't need marketing. Dude, Rockstar could shadow drop this shit and it'll sell like 5 million copies in like a day. I'll probably buy it and probably never get a chance to play it, you know? Rockstar was supposed to have tried to decipher any information the game can have. One slightly boisterous Redditor thought they do no longer need to rely on wild theories and speculated GTA 6 fix, though believing they've got their hands on a copy of the game early. It turned out, however, that they downloaded wasn't an advanced copy of GTA 6, but instead a virus that made much of their PC unusable. Beware of early copies of GTA 6, as one prospective player has found out the hard way. They found out the hard way. And now they're screwed. That's also random singing. I didn't do that yet? Wow. Usually that's like first 5 minutes. I don't have random singing? No, I do. There it is. Where is it? Random singing. Very fancy of me. Wow, I didn't get that. Doesn't even help me? Shit. Belting out tunes here. So I didn't get bingo. All right, so... Your leaks are fake. You don't have an insider. Oh, yeah, well, guess who just got an early access to the game? We got to do it that way. What? Started a thread on Reddit with a screenshot of the alleged GTA 6 download. And no, I'm not giving it to any of you deniers and haters, dude. No way. So don't even bother asking, you know. Yeah. That's so, you know, you keep that to yourself. You can have it all to yourself. Poster allegedly believed that they obtained an early copy of GTA 6 and decided to flex on what GTA moderated, blah, blah, blah. They got a bunch of views. However, they were quickly forced to eat a slice of humble pie. Humble pie. You liking your humble pie? How's it taste? Okay. No, I kind of feel bad. As much as I don't mind people getting their comeuppance. Is that what they're called? Sounds like a bakery item. Yeah, can I get 6 comeuppance and a croissant? Second thread stated not after the first, that the first time through the computer virus exclaimed, computer messed up. Oh, I gotta do the voice. Computer messed up after running a file I thought was trusted. The thread continued. The downloaded setup executable from someone who I thought was trusted, man, but I ran through the wizard and then the CMD window opened for a split second. Now my computer is really slow. After I started, it looked over for a minute to sign in, which was not normal for me. I didn't know there's a lecture over this. I need help. Okay. Yeah. Do you have a save state? Like, what? I don't know what to do with that. User also claimed that their Windows key has since stopped working along with the search bar. What? Really? The search bar, too? Their experience a weird ghosting effect on their cursor. This seems to be like a nasty virus, bro. Don't type any passwords in. Okay. Yeah. Report. No. Now, there's a very possibility that this user is attempting to troll Reddit and ourselves. Okay, it's a possibility. Okay, that's the thing. Beware of early leaks. That's the moral of the story. Okay. Okay. I mean, I need either, 21 or 34. So, 21, 34. Boop. All right, what do we got here? Pikachu. What's he doing? Pum'Kin National Geographic YouTube page shut down by... why? Nintendo's lawyers have struck again, this time targeting a YouTube channel called Pum'Kin National Geographic, run by Ilios. The channel used original 3D animations to create David Attenborough-style documentaries on various... Oh, that was fucking funny. And here we see the electric Pikachu, daring little creature that does not have the much aligned black stripe on his tail, though most people think it's there. It's not. Really? All right, that would have been fun. Let's see. Unfortunately, a series of copyright strikes by Nintendo of America, big surprise, has resulted in their channel being lined up for deletion. As reported by Kotaku, Ilias posted a video on an alternate channel revealing that what had taken place. A series of copyright strikes all within 12 hours were made by a number of their videos. With YouTube having a 3-strike policy, it means the entire channel, which has over 100,000 followers, would be deleted within 7 days. That's sad. Here's the thing. Oh, God. Nintendo, can you just maybe give them a warning and then a written thing and not just, destroy their whole channel? You know? God. No, because it's it takes a while to get 100,000 people. Launched a Patreon channel around 2 months ago that would enable fans to support his work. I mean, dude, it's... can't really fight this, he said. It all seems legitimate. You don't want to go with fair use or anything? Yeah, I don't know what to do with that. That's kind of... I don't know. Fun detected, I guess. I know. Here's the other thing. You guys, I mean, I know everyone how do people still like Pokemon? That's I don't even want to show this now because fair use. The thing is, it's with Nintendo going after everybody doing fun Pokemon videos. Here's the thing. I understand the mods and the cracking of games and, illegal downloading, but I mean, a YouTube channel? They're just goofing off, man. Nintendo missed an opportunity to make a deal there. Yeah. They literally could have just said, hey, if you're going to do a National Geographic thing, all right, here's all the info about the Pokemon. Let's make it fun. And, you get a cut of it. We get a little bit of money and stuff like that. That would be a really good thing to do. But, unfortunately, never got to see any of the videos. I'm sure it'll be on archive.org or something like that. Yeah. There's a better question. Why the hell do people still buying products from Nintendo? Seriously. I don't know. I've stopped. I stopped after Pal World because it bothered me that they were so, from how I see it, anti-competition when it comes to another game of similar elements that it kind of, it bothered me, you know, where it's just like, yeah, I'm good here then. Yeah. Yeah. Nintendo's not one for, they don't care about the free advertising. If they don't like it, they don't care, you know. As copyright holders go, that's, I know the internet thinks, well, we're doing free advertising. That's never an excuse. It doesn't hold up in court. Nobody cares if you're doing free advertising. You didn't ask. Like that's unfortunately how it goes. The fan-made stuff, all the fan channels, the fan art, all that stuff, the copyright holder didn't ask for it. And if they want to be annoying about it, they legally can be. That's just how the world works. So until that element of copyright law gets fixed, it's like you got to work within those parameters, or kind of exposing yourself to getting slapped around a bit. You know, it sucks, but this guy, Rockstar might finally revive L.A. Noire. Dude, everybody's on currently Rockstar for Grand Theft Auto 6 with hopes of a new trailer and fears of another delay. Blah, blah, blah. Unfortunately, there hasn't been another... Okay, blah, 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 blah. Okay, I wouldn't blame you if you have doubted him. Okay, blah, blah, blah. As reported by Steven Chatilla, Game Files and sold interviews that J.i.M, a variety of student marketing campaign for GTA 6 would begin soon, but didn't want to comment on the date. However, it was the next question that really shocked everybody. When asked if the studio was looking to make more L.A. Noire games, he simply replied, yes. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. That it wasn't like a maybe. It wasn't like he quickly added, you never know. The answer broadly is where we're looking at doing something in the future with all our intellectual properties, but nothing to announce. So basically, yes, they're working on it. And then he's just like, oh, well, we got a lot of intellectual property. It's not like it's in the middle of production and it's probably going to shadow drop at some point or nothing. A straight answer for once. Yeah, but then trying to muddle it up, you know. This guy's like the Mark Ruffalo of Rockstar. He's like, yeah, and then this happens to Thanos and all this other stuff. But, you guys will see that in the movie. What are you doing? Like, okay. I don't think they're going to make Bully 2. That would be good, though. Yeah. There was, what sucks about that? Rockstar actually had the multiplayer mod taking down for Bully. Somebody made a multiplayer mod for the game Bully, and Rockstar took it down. Why? They let GTA RP go. I don't know if that's like legit happened, but last I heard they took it down. I don't know if they backtracked on that. So, God, weird. Anyway, uh-oh. All right, PlayStation new policy is making extra sure you don't own any of the games you buy. Okay, here's the thing. The Pum'Kin talked about this on Sunday. Apparently, there was this quote-unquote bug where people weren't able to start up their games unless they connected to the internet. Like, the licenses were removed until they connected to the internet, and then they were kind of reinstated. Okay? So, let's find out the next part of this saga. If I had to guess, I would say a majority of players buy their video games digitally now. Prices have increased to the point where it's more or less equal to physical media. And there's a level of convenience to downloading a game directly to your console instead of messing with disc. Oh, it's so difficult. Those discs. Oh, my God. Oh. Yeah. Oh, my wrist. Convenience to download a copy that might be out of stock everywhere you look. Not that, who cares? Okay. Compared to where the medium is. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. It's always like 3 paragraphs in, isn't it? You get to the meat of it about 3 paragraphs in. Despite the massive convenience of digital downloads, however, we can't ignore that it's being abused by corporations to make sure that we never truly own anything anymore. And what we do can be taken away. What we can't. And what we do can be taken away. What do you mean, what we own? Don't you mean what we own can be taken away? As we're powerless to stop it. Yeah, I feel like the sentence is wrong. Okay. That's the future we are living right now. Okay, the other thing, and I've seen this meme numerous times, where if buying a game means you don't own it, then piracy isn't stealing. Like, those are the memes out there now, and you wonder why they're out there is because of crap like this. So let's get into it. All right, you don't own the digital games. Digital games own you. Digital games own you. I wish Gora was here for that. Digital games own you. You know, that kind of thing. It'd be kind of cool. All right, whatever. Earlier this month saw PlayStation update the DRM policies associated with its consoles and digital software, with players now required to perform an online check-in of sorts every 30 days in order to prove they own all the games installed on their console or that are found in their libraries. If you aren't connected to the internet and can't verify these licenses, games will simply refuse to launch until you have. It's similar to trying to launch a physical version of a game on your console without a disc inserted. It simply will refuse to do so because there's no obvious sign of ownership. My dude. My dudes. And I know connecting to the internet ain't a big deal. You just go on there. Yeah, here I am. Yeah, that kind of thing. It's not a big deal, but it is an indication that what you own is all temporary. Okay, granted, even physically, you know, you have a physical collection. You could explode. Who knows? But whether it's Amazon's Kindle, a digital download of a movie or something like that that you get from an authentic shop or whatever, you know, these licenses change so often and so much. What's to say for PlayStation, a developer is like, okay, this game doesn't exist anymore. We're pulling the licensing or stuff like that. And they revoke the license across the board. Or there's some kind of legal thing and you just can't play the game anymore. You know? Like that happened with Sinking City. That game had all this legal issue or whatever. And the only way you could play it is if you had a physical copy. You know, it was taken off of Steam, blah, 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 blah. So this bothers me. And I think it bothers everybody else because everybody sees what's happening. It's gross, and there's nothing we could do about it. Yeah, you can, you know what? Not buy a PlayStation. You can not buy a Switch. You cannot buy an Xbox. Buy all your games on GOG. GOG, it's the DRM-free gaming site. Literally, that's the thing. You want to work around that, then whatever. If you literally don't want to worry about this, get your games off of GOG. Because then at least you support the devs. But I feel like a lot of people are just going to get it elsewhere because this is the kind of stuff. Every time we hear more about this, it pushes more and more people to sail the seas, as it were. You know? Yeah. It's not as bad as this time, it would seem, for once. Normally it's terrible, though. Yeah. But, I mean, connecting isn't that bad. It's not a big deal. It's not like, well, you haven't connected for 30 days, so I guess you don't exist, and we're revoking all your licenses and have to, you know, re-download them. It's not a terrible big deal, but just know that this lets you know that what you own is at the whim of somebody else. Which also goes for property tax and car taxes and everything. Yeah. God, we don't own anything, do we? Just everything is just. I have my CD collection. God, you have to resell those anyway. Let's see. When they take it away, it can't verify and you can't use it. To have said multiple times. Don't have to what? Compete with older games. If you pre-buy it on Steam, you don't lose it, thankfully. Huh. If you didn't buy it in time, it's another issue. Sky Pirate. There you go. Burp, 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 burp. The story has a twist in it, huh? A twist. Where's the twist? I don't know if I'm going to get, what? Despite massive inconvenience downloads, however, can't ignore how being abused by corporations, make sure to have stop, blah, blah, blah. This time we have living right now. Okay, got this. Where? Where's my twist ending here? The entire situation is the nail in the coffin of PlayStation, considering where it currently stands in the game's guys. The number of failed live services, excessive price hikes, and surprising lack of worthwhile exclusives has been the platform holder to lose lots of goodwill in recent months. Oh, Xbox too. And I doubt the Stitter's ownership fiasco is helping. Ironically, it reminds me of the time Microsoft under a huge fire for alleged DRM policies prior to the Xbox One launch that would have prevented players from playing used physical games on their console. Good luck that worked. All right? People would go nuts. Similar online checkout procedures were implemented to the one discussed here. PlayStation used backlash as a masterful marketing tactic at E3 2013. Oh, hold up. Really? So they got on Xbox. Oh, that's when they did that thing where they just handed the disc over, right? Right? That was this thing, right? Yeah. Look, you just handed it to your friend to play it. You fuckers. That is a good twist. I'm glad I read on. Thank you. Yo, like, dude, I remember that where it's like, oh, look, you want your friend to play your game? Here you go. Yeah. Where are you now? Where you now? Huh? You're even reading this article? God. More twists. God, this is like a Shyamalan article. Executive Jim Ryan and pros handing the physical version of the game between each other, showcased how the games can be played on PS4 is now infamous clip. Not only was it marketing genius, but it promised the consumers that PlayStation wasn't going to succumb to toxic digital practices that were pervading its competitors. Yeah, okay. But turns out that Sony was simply delaying the inevitable and acknowledging that, unlike Microsoft, it knew the world wasn't ready for the always online video game platform where everything you do is determined by having an internet connection. You and Dawn have discussed this. Microsoft is always too ahead of the curve. Like the always on concept, people were so pissed about it. Look, 15 years later, where are we? Everything's online. Same thing with the Kinect. Everyone's like, oh, cameras looking at me while playing games. Everyone's got a phone tracking them all the time. You know, cloud gaming. People are like, the infrastructure isn't there yet. And Microsoft's like, yeah, you can play all the games on the cloud. People are like, wait, what? This is stupid. I want my games. We're not there yet. And I will say I appreciate Microsoft trying to put the technology forward, but they have this out of touch, everyday person kind of problem where they're not sitting down and like saying, do you think this is going to work? Should we have a camera for interactive Kinect games? Should we have an always online kind of thing? Should we still have physical media? You know, and they're so forward thinking that they forget that the rest of the world isn't where they need to be. I could appreciate the forward thinking, and I wish we were at that point where things worked flawlessly, but we're not there, you know, and not even Microsoft in their little bubble can, you know, figure that out for some reason. Let's see. Fast forward 13 years and things have evolved in ways that are now impossible to avoid. Live services are everywhere. AAA blockbusters are few and far between, and the majority of games we play are available digitally. Several of the biggest indie darlings are only digital to save cost. Yeah, because nobody... Come on. Physical market has become increasingly niche in the territory of enthusiasts, collectors, enthusiastic... Oh, God, my words are not working right now. Niche in the territory of enthusiastic collectors rather than the primary means in which we consume video games, meaning PlayStation, Xbox, and even Nintendo have fewer reasons to care about the prevalence. If greater profits means having to enforce increasingly anti-consumer DRM practices onto the masses, then so be it. Dude, this is like something out of Lord of the Rings here. One DRM to rule them all. Positive physical version of the games we love aren't going anywhere. Oh, they're gone. They're already gone. What do you mean they're not going anywhere? Talk about being out of touch. Dude, what are we relying on? Limited run games to hopefully make a physical copy of a game? Oh, God. But as they fade from the mainstream, we're going to end up relying upon digital alongside the other online infrastructures in which they made available more and more. What scares me is that I view the medium as an art form, first and foremost. Well, that's the problem. That's the problem, because I have the same problem. Everybody views gaming as an art form with the exception of the people who actually fucking make it. That's the problem. Nobody who's making games is like, this art form should be maintained in posterity, in perpetuity, for future generations. No, they got to rely on backdoor hackers and preservationists to keep the game going after they're like, nah, fuck this thing. You know? And then they go after them. No, you can't maintain that artwork. What? Like, yeah, give me a second. Let me get there. I'm a slow reader. What scared me is that I view the medium of art. Okay, whatever. PlayStation's new DRM policy sucks. Yeah, but I fear we have no choice but to play ball with it. Now you can just not buy a PlayStation. Stop playing video games all along like that. I could do that. My advice, keep being loud. Vote with your wallets or try to find alternative ways to support games you truly love. Yeah. Let's just have, what, Ubisoft have a Patreon page, and I'll give them $5 so I can, whatever, get a pirated copy of Beyond Good and Evil 2. Where's that? Where's the twist ending here? That was support. What is this? There's no twist ending here. What? Where's my twist endings? Where's the twist ending? I'm looking for it. Where? Where's my Shyamalan twist ending? Where the DRM was PlayStation all along, or something like that. I don't know. It is what it is. Let's be loud as what? Always be loud with others versus companies. Yeah, at a certain point, companies won't care, you know? Like, they generally won't. And voting with your wallet is just going to be like, where's PlayStation going? Yeah, where's Xbox going? Yeah, well, Xbox could be going away if they keep up this crap. But I don't know. The thing is, people will always love games, and they will always find a better way to get them. That's why Steam does so well. It's so convenient. Their infrastructure is amazing. And they have good sales. They support their crap, you know? 1 second. All right. I had to check on a thing. But, you know, I mean, it's like, you know, just if everybody could just follows, because even Steam has DRM, but you don't notice it. That's the thing. I've never gotten something off of Steam and it's like, well, you can't play this anymore. You know? That's it. If I download it, I'm still able to play it. No internet connection. All right. Keep playing. That's the thing. Xbox has good games, but they're terrible at marketing. Yeah, there's the Xbox tax, you know. No matter what Xbox does, they always get shat all over, you know. Smartphone. Okay. Square Enix. Hey, for people who like Square Enix, yo, they opened up a shop. It's a cafe and a shop. And first U.S. store. There's a store in the U.S., but look, they got a little thing. Where's the picture of it? Look, the Square Enix Cafe. That's cool. That was a previous Akibaba outlet. Where's it now? Square Enix. Pop-up cafe. There's a pop-up cafe. All right, that's in Japan if you're in Japan. Where's the one? Kevin Lowe. Where's the one in America there? Where is that? Partners, previous restaurant venues, blah, blah, blah. The condition. Where is it? 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 Authentic menu will open in the U.S., according to Square Enix press release. Where? 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 United States. Where? Los Angeles. God, nobody wants to go walk the streets of Los Angeles to get some Final Fantasy shit. God, you're putting your life in danger. Los Angeles? God. Not that New York is any better right now. All right. New York is not great. No, there's a fine line between, like, there was a sweet spot for New York, and now it's utter crap. It evolved to becoming so generic and boring that it was just trash, and now it's literally trash, but with violence. I don't know what it is. Look at this freaking thing. Yo, for people who like DuckTales, there's been a rash of these toys coming out that are supposed to look like animation. And this is if this thing is going to look like this when it comes out with all the little lines and stuff that they put there, they have like an animation cell paint job to them. And I thought this is really cool because they got a bunch of them. I always like it. Because toys notoriously never look like the cartoons that they're supposed to do. Unless it's like anime, because, their statues and shit are a cut above for the most part. But this looks like a cartoon, Pissed off Scrooge McDuck, all right? Look, this one, if it looks like this when this comes out, oh, there's an actual picture? Oh, look, they got all these little guys in it. I don't know if that's not an actual picture. Those are like mock-ups. But if they do the paint jobs the way it's supposed to look, that would be pretty cool. And I think they got these guys. So fingers crossed that they look like they're supposed to, like the cartoons. They did that with the turtles. There's a series of turtle ones, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and they look really good. And somebody did like repaints of like Dragon Ball Z stuff that looks amazing. Edible slimes. New York is very spicy right now. Yeah, but not the right kind of spicy. Oh, this guy. This guy always bothered me. He was like the big goofus that everyone was just like, yeah. It was all right, but boop. Okay, chat. Why did Colgate make beef lasagna? This makes me want to puke because Colgate to me is like a toothpaste. I had no idea they had a food brand, and beef lasagna is weird to me because I feel like it's just going to taste like toothpaste. This is weird. I mean, it looks good in a picture, but I don't know. See, there's the toothpaste. I'm assuming Colgate doesn't make food anymore, right? Mitsubishi has a rice brand. That's just grandma style. Yeah. Grandma, you put your toothpaste into beef lasagna again. Well, why bother wasting time brushing after a meal when you could do it during the meal? Grandma, that's not how it works. Fluoride in your water and now in your beef. There you go. It's everywhere. It's everywhere. Boom. This guy, this is sad. Well, I mean, he got the 91. 91, the creator of He-Man passed away. Mr. Sweet. All right? Roger Sweet. He created He-Man. He made the power. All right? The problem is he didn't get royalties. Okay? He didn't get any royalties. For all the money that was made off of He-Man, he didn't get royalties. Bad contract, bad lawyer. I don't know what the inner working was. But basically, he had to do like a GoFundMe to like pay for his medical bills towards the end. Hasbro didn't step in and say, oh, we got you, bro. Don't worry about it. They created He-Man. What are you doing? What? He-Man. They're creator of that. God. Companies, I know it's not your thing, but you got to take care of the people that have made you millions of dollars. Especially when they need it, Like, do I ever want to buy a Hasbro toy if that's true? No. Because I know it's not going to the creator. Like, what are we doing here? Like, why are we not taking it? Like, I just assumed they were rolling around in, partial millions of dollars. If not millions of dollars, hundreds of thousands. Because they created He-Man. What? Like, how do you do that and not have millions of dollars? But I don't know. They did live a long life, and go.
Hasbro, you suck.
Hasbro, you suck. My speaker went off. That's kind of... I know, it's sad. But hey, if you're a company out there, just take care of the people. Keep an eye on them when they get older. Even if you manage to make millions off them and they got nothing, at least keep it in your back pocket. Check up on them every once in a while. And if you find out there's something going on, hold on a second. Help them out. That's the thing. One sec. Always something. Okay. I don't know, dude. That's what I would do, man. Dude, if I had like a company like that, just be like, bro, find out that you're sick and be like, dude, just even if you don't like. One of the things I know for a company and a business and shareholders, it sets a bad precedent if you start helping out people that worked for you, because then everyone else is gonna be like, well, why don't you give me money? Okay. There's a difference. There's a difference. Like an individual that creates something that basically keeps your company afloat. He-Man was freaking huge. Blue Moon, you got a roll equal to or greater than 15. Come on, what you get? Better than 15? Card battle. 10. You tried. Thank you. You tried. This guy. Wow. It's one of the reasons Jim Henson wouldn't give Sesame Street to Disney when they moved to them, because Sesame Street funded PBS so much. There you go. It's kind of like these guys from the generation where the company owned everything that you bought, whether you were on the clock or not. You worked for them. That was their product. Companies and corporations will never care about the people making them work. This is one of the reasons why we never worked for a company, and we had a couple of little things here and there that we could have, worked with, but I know this is a thing. Like if you work for Marvel Comics, anything you create under their thing, they own that. They might give you a created by, kind of thing. But what is that doing? Oh, wow, they created it. Are they getting any money for it? No. You got credit though. Whoop-de-doo. That's scary. So, and I've said this numerous times. If you're a creative person and you are a staff person, never give the company your best ideas. Give them one or two better than average ideas. Keep the good ones for yourself. Build up some money. Make your own shit. Off to the side. It's ridiculous. I don't know. But thank you, Mr. Sweet, for creating He-Man. And all the cool toys that came from it. Yeah. What? Hasbro made He-Man, right? I don't want to yell at a company that's not doing it. Oh, Hasbro owned everything, I guess, at some point. Sega didn't have what? Have that we own everything, you do policy, and bit them in the butt. Yeah, but it's kind of like, should they? That's the thing. Okay, if Sega, I don't know what happened with Sega where they didn't own everything. So I don't know what the deal was, but should a company have complete ownership over something that is created under their payment system? If you're an employee, should everything that you create automatically just go to the company? I feel like that's well, this person created it. They should get a little bit. Even if it's 5%, 5%, 10%. Yeah. Any turn what? D&D. What D&D do? That's Mattel, not Hasbro? Okay, Hasbro's good. So Mattel did this? I got to look it up. But I don't know. Whoever you were, just do it. No, now I like Hasbro. Everybody go out and buy Hasbro stuff. Mattel, bad. You're bad. Allegedly. Go.
My great-grandfather worked in a sled factory his entire career. He was responsible for many new patents in the manufacture of sleds. He got a gold watch when he retired.
See, that's one of those things where you do a couple of patents, right? And then once you figure out the procedure, start saving up those ideas for other patents and then file them yourselves, Because that's probably what I would do. But I try to be as forward thinking as possible because companies they're companies, they gobble up intellectual property, hoard it, don't use it, or make billions off of it, and then nobody else gets money. If you're paid a salary, then you create belongs to the person that pays your salary. Why? Like, I never understood that. I know it sounds weird, but when it comes to intellectual property, for me, I always find it absolutely weird that if somebody creates something for a company, that it belongs to the company. Well, they hired you and they're paying you for that, so that's your compensation. Yeah, but getting like a minimum wage or even a decent salary, that shouldn't exclude you from the millions and millions of dollars your idea is making this company. There should be some fairness there, Third boss's partner in creation? Think about that. As the company would likely have a way to sue you, claiming that there was because you must have thought of the idea while working for them. I heard a story about that. I forget it. It's very hazy, but somebody did create something. And when they went out off on their own, that company went after them saying, well, that idea was made while they were working for us, so it belongs to us. And that was the story that rubbed me the wrong way because I'm like, so this guy's very thoughts that he didn't give you during that time period that they worked on their own is somehow yours. What if they did it in their off time? You weren't paying them. Like, what? That's psychotic. That is psychotic. See? Professor Stevie over there is like, got the ruler. That's insane to me. Ugh. Yeah, if you never put it down on paper, it doesn't exist. Exactly. Yeah. I don't know. God, I hate companies. What? Disney did that? You can't even work on your stuff while under them. Yeah, but how would they know? Just don't date your stuff. Yeah. As soon as you leave, just start churning out all this stuff and be like, hey, I work really fast. Yeah, I created all this lore in a weekend. Yeah. That's impossible. Well, you don't know how I work. Yeah, I wasn't working fast for you, but my ideas flow when I'm unhindered by the chains of the mouse. Well, what court of law is going to be like, well, we're going to judge the abilities that you have? And be like, no, I can create like a motherfucker. You want 5 ideas for something right now? There you go. Give me a piece of paper. Yeah, I got this guy right here. Yeah, it's like, get out of here. Wouldn't allow another developer use the engine he developed. It's one of the things that kept Sonic Extreme from being made. Weird. I don't know. Pay your people, right? Oh, there you go. There's some creative apps on sale for what the fuck is this? Humble Bundle. Paint Shop Pro. You got Aftershot 3, Video Studio Pro, and what's Photo Mirage? What's Mirage here? Transform any image into a captivating animation in 3 simple steps. Ooh, a captivating animation, you say? Animate by dragging and dropping motion arrows. Oh, God, one of those. All right, how much should I want for all this garbage? $309 value. Really? You think so? Pay $39. Oh, okay. I got to, again, God, I hate doing this. If you've been here for a long time, I'm sorry to keep repeating myself with this stuff. But there are some new people here. All right, so let me move my stupid head over. Where am I on this thing? God, I got so many layers on this. I can't even find myself. Can I just click on me? No, still not it. There I am. Okay. Okay, you see this? All right. Oh, God. This is like, I say this freaking every time I'm here. All right. If you ever get a bundle off of Humble Bundle, okay, spring into creativity, blah, 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 all this, checkout. Usually people just say checkout. Yeah, here's my $39. You know, whatever. It's going to charity, right? Yeah, instead of going to checkout and pressing that button right away, always go to adjust donation. Boom. Look, these are the two options you get. Look, default, look, you get $1.95 to the Children's Miracle Network. Oh, wait, you want to give extra charity? How about $5.89? Oh, wait, look, there's a custom thing here. Custom amount, you say? Look at that. There's a slider. Wow, did you know you can give a fuck ton more money to the Children's Miracle Network Hospital? $27.30 is the max amount of money you can give them, as opposed to the, you know, $5 or $2 that they want you to give by default. Always adjust the fucking sliders. I don't know how much Corel makes, but you know what? Considering kids, I'll give you the $2, okay? And then I'll give 25 to, you know, them. Humble still makes 11, which is ridiculous to me. Always check this. Please always check this. If you're going to give it to charity, don't just say, yeah, add to cart and go. Don't do that. You know, it's super important. So I don't like reiterating, but you know, it's some people don't even know that's a thing. So all right, do that. Boop. All right. Money, yeah. Yeah, I got to change the payment split when I bought the last bundle. Tried asking the customer service if they can change it so charity gets the max percentage, and they said no, of course not. They won't do it after the fact. They're like, no, sorry, the payment order went through. Ha ha ha. You know, and it bothered me because I've done that before where I was like, okay, cool, checkout, and then I noticed, wait, adjust it. I'm like, and I went down there and I'm like, oh, are you fucking kidding me? I could have given them $30 instead of $2. You know, and a Humble Bundle. Can you maybe put that forefront? Like, because this is supposed to be charity. I know you got to make your money and the developers got to make money, but I've said this numerous times. You know what you're getting into. This is for charity. Give the money to charity. That's the thing. Don't be like, here's $2. Come on, guys. Jeez. All right, what's going on here? Hey, look, Casper the Friendly Ghost over there getting a new live action. Look at that. Look at that. Casper Friendly Ghost, what the hell? What I don't know what I'm going to do with that. But there you go. A live action series from Disney, so don't expect anything fun. Yeah, blame IGN for the BS. Yeah, IGN owns Humble Bundle, right? Humble Bumble. That's kind of strange. Yeah, let's see how Disney butchers. Well, you know they're not going to change the color of the ghost, so that's pretty good, right? Are they going to make it purple? I feel like, oh God, whatever. I think we're moving past that whole thing, and once we get through Harry Potter, I feel like people are going to be fed up. What's going on here? 6 forgotten movie franchises returning in 2026. Meet the Parents. Oh God, with Ariana Grande. Is she healthy enough to be in this? Look what happened. I don't know why they're making this, but I guess there's going to be another Meet the Parents. Street Fighter. There you go. They're bringing back Street Fighter, which you already know about. Street Fighter, let's go. Resident Evil is on its second reboot. A second reboot. Second reboot. More Resident Evil. I don't know. There was like a preview and somebody said it was utter garbage. I don't know if that means I'm going to fix it. What? I don't know what they're going to do with the ghost. It's Disney, so. What? Is Peter Dinklage going to complain that they're not hiring real ghosts? Is that going to be a thing? The Chronicles of Narnia will get a prequel. A prequel to the Chronicles of Narnia. Wait, do we need that? Do we need that, chat? Oh, no. We got an ad coming up. What else is this? Masters of the Universe has one live action adaptation so far. Yes, it does. That's the Dolph Lundgren one. Probably the best. Man of War over here, huh? Okay. This guy probably needs some gear. Okay. Scary Movie. There you go, Scary Movie. Bring back Scary Movie. Scary Movie might be fun because it's supposed to be offensive to everybody, so that's what I look forward to. What? They assisting the what, magician's nephew? I don't know what they're doing now. What are they doing with this? Walden Media released the first installment, Murder Chronicles, blah, 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 which wardrobe, unfortunately, adaptation. Okay, Greta Gerwig is giving the franchise a new opportunity. The adaptation, placed for original trilogy, the film premiere. Okay, 2026. That's, okay, Christmas, Blood and Chronicles, kind of unforgettable, 2008 producers. Okay, basically, it's just coming out in November. I'm not getting any info from it. All right. No, I feel tall by comparison here, but I know it's just a picture. See, this is probably my appropriate height. This is my appropriate height. I mean, you can move her up a little bit. I don't mind this eye level, but, you know. So if she ever says eyes up here, I'll be like, well, it hurts my neck. Whatever. Okay, IGN. Yeah, I'm not caring for this. Stupid food. Hey, there we go. Oh, we already called that, right? I was going to look at it, but I guess not now. It's already been called. All right. 3 minutes long. Yeah, it's happened. I don't know if I want to deal with this. All right, what's upcoming here? Upcoming indie game forces you... What? Forces you fight you... What?
Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was distracted by your appropriate height.
Exactly. There you go. Thank you. Game forces you fight your Steam backlog. Oh my God. Lewis Parker. Apparently Parker can lose. Look at this. I know that's an old reference. I actually never saw the show. What, Parker Lewis can't lose? I don't think I've ever seen that. Anyway, look. So upcoming indie game forces you to fight your Steam backlog. The Game Quest, the backlog battler, even lets you judge you Steam friends by bet. Who is this? Kotaku, are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? This is barely auto. This is not even cohesive. Lets you judge you Steam friends. Yeah, you Steam friends. You Steam friends, I judge you now. I judge you now, Steam friend. Against their library of unplayed games. Okay. I don't even know. I don't even think I could. I'm dyslexic, and I figured out that there's problems with this article. That's how bad it is. This one has taken internet by storm recently, as several posts have started cropping up on X over the past 48 hours about Taylor's project. The concept of the game is simple. The more games you haven't played, the more enemies you'll face. Game Quest, the backlog battler, doesn't just allow you to fight your own Steam Wait. Okay. However, as there's also an option to fight your Steam's friend libraries of unplayed games, provided they've made their shameful backlogs public. Yeah, so I think a lot of people are going to be ended up fighting a lot of, I guess, hentai games. They'd be like, my God, I was fighting Billy's catalog, and that guy's just a gooner on another level, man. What's with all the maid cafes, bro? All right, Kotaku and Lewis. In particular, yo, can you spell check your work? You know, little red lines show up underneath it if you proofread. Even if you got AI to do it, a little red line will show up and say, no, bad. This is bad grammar, okay? Holy crap. All right. Pokemon. Dude, they got goldfish. Goldfish, why is they fucking blue? They literally dyed them blue? Oh, God. Well, you got your Pikachu, you got your fire bastard, you got your Squirtle. I know, Charizard. You got Bulbasaur. So apparently goldfish got some of these things. I haven't had these in a while. Are scalpers buying these? This is a legit question, which is why I opened this tab. Are Pokemon scalpers buying the fuck out of these things and trying to resell them? I don't know at what level of psychotic behavior Pokemon collecting is. All right. Guess what color returns your poo? All right. What? Blue poo. I don't know. I'm not like, I don't need to be eating their little faces and stuff like that. You know? This one looks like the trapper from Dead by Daylight, honestly. Dun, 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 dun. Dude, that's what I get from this. Oh God. This is come on, guys. Really? Auto mod didn't catch cockfight. It's fine with the word cock, apparently. I guess Automod loves cock. It's weird that it wouldn't catch that because it catches everything else. It caught fat for bullying for a while. It was like, you said the word fat, you're bullying. I'm just like, okay. Good. What's going on? Pokemon frankly look delicious. Look at that. Okay. What? Apparently cock is okay to automod. Anyway. Red Dead Redemption. Red Dead Redemption PS5 Physical Edition is now official. Or do I have to go online to prove that I own it? Or is the disc sufficient now? Forest used to be banned? How are you using forest derogatorily? Forest? Yeah, like I'm trying to think about it. I know, maybe the gears will click after stream. Oh, like, I don't know. What? Is that Urban Dictionary kind of thing? Rockstar Games is finally bringing back box versions of the legendary Western Red Dead Redemption. Good. Did I get these on Steam when they were on sale? Probably not.
Run, Forest, run.
Really? So what? People are calling Forest... Oh, you know what I was thinking? Maybe it was referring to somebody's unkempt areas, you know? Like, yo, it's a forest down there. That kind of thing. That's where my mind went, because I was like, oh, yo, okay, maybe I could see that. But Forrest Gump? Really? Like, relax yourself, Forrest. What's up? Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I like the way all the characters we have here are not a natural skin tone at all. Like, I'm bluish purple. That one's bluish purple. The zombie's absolutely blue. Gore's red. So, yeah, we're very diverse here. All right, so really? It's only $30? Yo, that's not bad, dude. Dude, $30 for that? Yo, if you've never played Red Dead Redemption, the original one, for $30, it's like the remastered edition. Nice. Huh. Interesting. Xbox gamers are reportedly having problems playing backwards compatible Xbox game titles. What? Here we go. When you thought you used to own something. All right. Backwards compatibility initiative, Xbox. Okay, third paragraph in. Okay, unfortunately, Xbox backwards compatibility program hit a snag as users on Reddit and across social media have reported they cannot access their Xbox 360 library on the Xbox Series X consoles, citing a connection error with Xbox Live. Players affected say their internet connection is working properly and that their Xbox Series X games are working without issues. The problem only started when... I got a thing in my way here. When players launch an Xbox 360 title. However, it doesn't seem that all players are affected the same way. Some report that no Xbox 360 games work for them at all, while others reported that some games work while others don't. Xbox support has issued an official statement on social media stating that the team is actively investigating while some users can't play select backwards compatible Xbox games. Well, at least they acknowledged it. Isn't that nice of them? Well, users in the comment section of both Xbox Reddit state that this has been going on for some time, with some users affected as early as November? Fucking November? Oh my God. But there does seem to be some explanation for why this is happening. In one Reddit thread, user Grander shared a support message from Xbox claiming that newer consoles are likely having trouble playing Xbox 360 games because they have not yet established a network link for What entitlement checks and content delay? Oh, entitlement checks? Yo, check your entitlement, bro. God. Literally, they check your entitlement now. I'm just checking your entitlement. Okay. Oh, I'm totally entitled. God. All right. So basically, there's an unresolved issue that has been going on since November. So, hey, if you ever wanted to play Rumble Roses, I don't know if it's going to work now. Newer console, so not mine. Yeah. Boop. Warner Brothers shuts down 2017 Disney game with no warning. That game? Cars 3, Driven to Win, a 2017 game developed by Avalanche Studios and publisher by Warner Brothers, has been taken offline by the Nintendo eShop, PlayStation Store, and Microsoft Store. As of this writing, physical purchase of the Warner Brothers game ought to still work on consoles and is likely to be the cheapest and currently only real way to play it. Yeah, somebody doesn't know the internet, do they? For those unfamiliar, Warner Brothers basically... Okay, this game goes... Like these games, again, we're just knocking these games out digitally, and then nobody has access to them, and we're fucking doomed. Not that I care about Cars, but I mean, it's still people worked on it, and you know, it has assets and things. Yeah. This is why piracy exists. I know, man, dude. Whatever happened to the stop killing games crap that they were supposed to be doing in the UK? Everyone's like, yeah, stop killing games, bro. You know, let's do this whole thing, dude. You gotta save games. You gotta say we signed a petition, bro. Did they ever do anything with that? No, it's supposed to be a thing where they're supposed to like, yeah, it does stop killing games. And here we are. They keep dying. You know? What are they on the American healthcare system? What's happening here? Like, I need to know because I need coffee. Ridiculous. Ridiculous, man. The UK ignored it. It's the EU doing things. Yeah, the UK seems to be ignoring a lot of stuff right now. UK, we look up to you. Or at least we did. Okay. I don't know what happened. Is John Cleese the only voice of reason over there? Like, what the fuck? What else we got going on here? You didn't cover news topic about Jerry Conway. Who the hell's Jerry Conway? Who's Jerry Conway? What happened? You tell me. Give me the news about Jerry Conway. He was a co-creator of Punisher and Power Girl. What'd they do? What happened? What happened? Are they alive? Did they die? What happened? Thought UK was smart. Tilosa. Subscribe 1 tier. Hey, there we go.
Here.
Boom.
Thank you.
Jim,
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, they passed away? Created a Punisher? No. Man. And Power Girl. Wow, that's both sides of the spectrum, huh? I'm going to have this vigilante dude, bro, and then that superhero with the really big boobs. They were very versatile. Dude. Died from cancer. Oh, God, everyone's dying from cancer. Stop that. That and Sam Keith died, too, relatively recently. He had some weird disease that was just, like, so rare. People were like, huh? He passed away. The guy who created the Max. He also worked on Sandman, too, you know? It's awful, man. We're starting to lose some of the greats, man, you know? Our time will come eventually. I'm trying to stave it off as long as possible. Okay, I kind of don't want to be hanging out with death. I kind of hope death would be like super cool to me, you know, where it's like, yo, man, you were working your whole life. We're gonna give you a cool spot somewhere, you know. Is it gonna be quiet? Yeah, but not too quiet. You're gonna have some music. You get to hang out, do stuff. Yeah. Jerry Conway and Sam Keith. Yeah, and the guy who created He-Man. They passed away too. Mr. Sweet. Yeah. Power Girl is just older Supergirl from a different Earth, right? I don't know. I only got a couple of the Harlequin Power Girl comics at some point, and then I was just like, yeah, I kind of just like DC. I haven't bought a DC comic in so long. You know, every once in a while I'll get like a Marvel thing, like usually X-Men, but it's been a bit for that too. Yeah, bruh, crazy. Craziness. All right, now the question is, as soon as I can find it, boop, do we carry on with stupid foods? Teaches, oh wait, hold on. Oh, we got another, look at this. EA CEO says AI is used in 85% of QA work. Well, that explains a lot. That fucking explains a world. That explains a galaxy of issues. So apparently they're using AI as QA. So, yeah. EA is still hiring despite AI growth. Are you? I saw some data recently. I think now almost all, like 85% of... Could you check your words before you speak them? I think now almost all, like, well, 85% of our quality... Why didn't you say 85%? Okay, whatever. 85% of our quality assurance work is done with some kind of machine learning or AI-driven algorithm. Yet, as a company, we hire more QA people than we ever have. Yeah, because you know what? AI probably took it upon itself to say, you know what? I can fix this, bro. I got this. Breaks the whole game. And they're like, oh, shit. All right. Let's not anybody tell me we're going to use QA for this stuff, and we'll have the other guys kind of fix it. Okay. Wilson says that the work AI is being used for at EA is basic, mundane tasks in the QA process. He said things like, turn the box on, turn the box off, boot it up, shut it down. Does it crash? All these things. Oh, the things that people used to do? Because here's the thing. People do weird shit. You know, like holding down the start key, hitting Alt F4, and then trying to restart it while Steam is kind of lagging behind, and then they restart their whole computer, turn it back on, try to boot it up without the clients running, and then they figure out there's an error, but then they keep pressing the keys over and over again. They think there's something wrong, so they do Control Alt Delete, and then they quit the client because that didn't start up fast enough, and then they try to launch the game, and then that's still broken, and then when they go to actually launch it through the thing, it's still running in the background, but then it tries to launch, and then there's two copies of it running at the same time, because then it's just validated through the client that it actually works. Those are the kind of weird things you got to get AI to compensate for, because there's a lot of fucking stupid people out there, and not even AI can get to that point with all its hallucinating powers, can get to the level of human stupidity that exists out there. Okay? Later. Thank you for being here. Got it ready for scheduled stuff. Here you go. Professor, thanks for being here. Anyway, what else we got here? This irritates me. There's always this weird little red thing. Because I moved myself around. Okay. Oh, thank God. That's so much better. All right. Good. To the question of where AI could replace employees with the company, Wilson said that all implementations have been almost entirely augmentation. Just say you're replacing everybody. The worry about AI replacing jobs in gaming has been growing with, yes, okay, they're going to replace everybody. So just know this guy, this smiling guy with the billions of dollars, and he's just so casual that he doesn't need to wear a tie but still dresses nice. He's going to replace everybody. Just saying. That's it. That's his thing. He's like, look at me. I dress very well. I'm impeccable. I even have a nice watch here, but I am not so intimidating and professional that I need to wear a tie. Okay. Look, even the top button is unbuttoned. That is how casual I am. But make no mistake, I am a professional on 99% of the levels here. Yeah, never underestimate the ingenuity of fools. Yeah, dude, it's like for all the safety features we have, people still eat laundry detergent. So, all right, let's get to teaching right now. That watch probably costs more than my annual salary. Yeah, probably 3 of mine. Go.
Later, Steve.
Later.
Have a good week. See you
Thank
next
you. I
stream.
appreciate. Enjoy your week. We'll be back on Sunday. You know the schedule. I know. Be safe. Do something fun. Nice. Thank you. Thank you. High schooler needs what? High schooler needs more AI? Get out of here. Let me refresh that. That can't be right. Flat earther parent. Oh, shit. I got to read this. I already have the joke as soon as I read that. Student said today that her parents believe the earth is flat and that all space missions are a hoax. Said that she couldn't do her homework because she didn't believe it. general science class. Her parents came in and backed her up. God. They want something in accordance with the truth. I need you to teach my kids the truth. Okay. Holy shit. Holy shit. This is also the same parent who complained that the theater teacher in our school was putting on a satanic show. Those are the best kind. You know, if you don't know good theater until you've been to a satanic one. The show in question is Once Upon a Mattress. It's based off The Princess and the Pea. At least they spelled P right. Go.
The truth is that your parents are stupid, kid. There.
All right. I'll get to that in a second. Thank you. Once Upon a Mattress, which, I mean, not for nothing, if you don't know the backstory, I would automatically assume there's something satanic happening. We are going to do Once Upon a Mattress. What's with all the leather and chains? Well, we'll get to that. It's based off the Princess and the Pea, if you're not familiar. I was not. Okay. How? What do we do? I feel so bad for this kid who is growing up with these views and beliefs so strongly simply because the parents do. It seems that this is slowly becoming the norm. We're just getting dumber and dumber. All right, here's what I would do. First and foremost, I'd be like, okay, and this is the problem with the school system. You got to put your parents in check, okay? Because back in the day, parents would generally be on the same page as a teacher. You know, kid fucks around, you know, they get called in. Teacher would say, all right, why are you fucking around? Listen to your teacher. Now it's the other way. Everyone gets into super defensive mode. If I had a flat earther come into me and, hey, they could be right. 0.00001% right. However, I'll take it into consideration. But I'd be like, all right, my dudes. You think the earth is flat, and this child here is learning the false truths within this institutionalized government-run facility, and you want to tell the kid the truth. Here's what I'm going to do. Take me to the edge of the earth. No, the world's flat, correct? Take me to the edge of the earth, and if you can get me to the actual edge of the earth, I'll let you shove me off. Not a cliff. Not a cliff. Not a ledge. Not a landscape where the draw distance is so far you don't even know if there's... No, I need an actual edge of the planet, right? Where if you shove me off, I just go into space, okay? You find me that spot, and then I shall teach your child the truth. Okay? Until then, here's a basketball. Okay? This is what we're learning. It's fucking round. Okay? It's fucking round. You want to play and dance on a paper plate? Go ahead. We're playing with basketballs. Okay? You bang your head against the plate over there. Okay? Your kid is going to learn round. You can indoctrinate them how you want at home. Here, this is how we indoctrinate them. Let's have a conflict of interest and see who wins. Okay? Fuck off, man. Look at yeah, I'll push you off an edge. Oh, are you threatening me now? Okay, here we go. Let's get child and service involved there. I think that should actually be a thing. Go.
But the Artemis 2 launch happened in April 1st, clearly a prank by NASCAR JKJK.
I know. I have seen that on the internet. Oh, look, you got Artemis, it launches on the 1st. They're playing you for fools, man. I mean, don't you just see it? Yeah, the government's evil and also has a sense of humor. April 1st, who does that? Scientists that don't factor in a fool's day when it comes to trajectory of a spacecraft that has to go around the fucking moon. Okay? We got to whip this thing around space, you know? Well, we can't do it on April 1st. They won't believe us. What the fuck? Like, when I see that crap, I'm just like, oh my God, dude. They'll never believe us. I believe it was because what people like this. It's getting dicey out there when you hear stuff like that because these are people that procreated. You know, I keep saying that like the wrong people are having kids. Blah, blah, blah. This is one of them. You know, we need more smart people having kids, but smart people realize there isn't money to be having kids. The dumb ones don't realize that. It's so expensive to have a kid, and it's just like, you know, what do you do with that? You know, somehow it's just like, well, everyone who's smart is like, well, we can't really afford it now. Can't afford it now. We want to raise them right. Don't have the money for it. Every responsible person that should be having kid isn't having kids. The people with the complete lack of responsibility seem to be having kids. Not all of them, of course, but flat planet over here. Yeah. Is it just me, or let's see. Is everyone else feeling like we're finally watching the public school system disintegrate before our eyes faster than any year prior? My school is cutting everyone and everything it can. It feels like the ladder is getting pulled out of it. Well, look at what's happening. You literally have flat earthers telling your infrastructure to tell the truth. You got to tell my child the truth. The world isn't round. That's what they want you to believe. Like, what? Like, oh, God. Yeah, this is the Idiocracy prequel, right? Am I wrong to not care what happens with my class during my prep? I don't know. How round did I think the earth is? Honest to God. I have not a single care in the world what my students do or how they behave during art and music. PE. I was going to say P. You got to capitalize that. PE or STEM. What the hell's STEM again? I forget. But for some reason, every time I pick up my class from a special, I get a report on how well they behaved, and I just don't know what they expect me to do with this information. All right? Am I supposed to care or do something? What, they were well behaved? Just be glad that they were, I guess. Yeah, it's nerd shit. Let's see. I absolutely care how they behave when there is a sub. It isn't a situation where I just don't care because I'm not there, but I feel like if they see their specials teachers once a week, then they should have a relationship with the students, and there should be a sense of classroom management other than just telling the kids at the end of the class. It's honestly becoming a huge pet peeve. I don't fucking care. This is a non-issue, fucker. You actually have well-behaved students? Let's go to the rest of this. I gave my students a copy of the test as a study guide to see who would actually study. Good luck with that. High schooler needs more AI. There we go. STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics. There's even schools that have that? I thought we outlawed that because it was making people too smart. You know, you don't want to make people too educated or they won't just blindly, back somebody. Let's see. Oh, God, this is kind of long. I attended this conference outside the district with some extra PD, and it was supposed to be about the managing really difficult students as a first-year teacher. All right. And one of the other attendees told a story that the speaker about a student in her Gen Ed ELA class, I don't know what that is, who also not work or write any essays. Would not work or write any essays. I got to zoom in a bit here because this is like, there you go. I'm struggling to read this on my tiny little monitor here. Refused to do the work and said it was too hard to write. If it's too hard to write, what the fuck? God. How old are these people? I need ages here. Are they an infinite? Are they infinite? Infinite? Infant. Catman 1. Nice. She also mentioned that she had tried working with him on the essays, but again, they said they were too difficult. Teacher added that she thought he was just being lazy and didn't want to write essays. The kid probably can't read. All right. Bottom line is kid can't read. Since his other work showed he was capable of performing on levels in ELA. ELA. What is ELA? What's ELA? Because they probably, since I was in school, they probably named all this weird fancy crap like STEM, science, technology, engineering, mathematics. We called that science and math. That's what it was. It was science and math. It wasn't STEM. It was science and math because science and technology and engineering worked all together and math overlapped to engineering. that it was 2 subjects that encompassed 4. Like, whatever. The speaker at the conference told the teacher she wasn't doing enough and said it's impossible for a student to become reliant on outlines. The speaker then went, I love when speakers tell teachers that they're not doing enough when they're never in the classroom. Yeah. English language arts, Common Core stuff. Really? Why don't they just call it English language arts? We just called it English. English language arts, that's too clunky. English was just basically reading books. We got English class. The arts and literature were implied. That's kind of weird that it's ELA. Maybe that's why kids don't know anything. I'm going to ELA and STEM. What are we doing here? God, that's ridiculous. The speaker then went on to say that the teacher needed to use more AI and use AI to generate an example essay for the student or show him how to do that so he could generate his own essays. Are you fucking kidding me? No, if this kid can't do it, there's your core problem. That's your core problem, is the kid can't do it themselves. And to just say, use AI to do it, you're doing a disservice to the kid and you're just putting more money in ChatGPT's pocket, but making this kid stupider. Thank you, Brogan. Thanks for the follow. This is absolutely absurd. I'm actually checked out right then. I couldn't believe they had a speaker telling a conference room full of first-year teachers to have kids and teens use AI. I agree with this completely. Because here's the thing. If I was a teacher, I'd be like, are you fucking stupid? Because here's the thing. I know I'm a first-year teacher and everything like that. But shouldn't the problem of the kid not being able to do this be the core issue? Giving them an outline is what you do. This is how you do an essay. Here's the outline of an essay. They've already done that. Kid still doesn't learn. It's too hard. It's too difficult. The kid's too lazy. The kid either has a learning deficiency and needs to be handled specifically for special needs or something like that, or the kid is fucking illiterate and we got to reevaluate every teacher that this kid has been come in contact to. Because apparently they got the idiot virus because nobody helped them. Giving them AI is just going to be like, because even a dumb kid can find a little microphone button and speak to it, right? And be like, write me an essay about, what are we talking about? The Battle of Versailles. And it'll just do it. It will just do it. Hands it in, doesn't learn anything other than it can talk to its phone. And at that point, it's slightly better than an amoeba mentally, you know? No, you don't want more critical thinking in the school. That'll cause a problem. Well, I think that's a main, like we always circle back to this, is critical thinking is so essential now to people, and why they get so angry, bent out of shape, and in some cases violent is because when they are told factual things, whether it's about history, the current state of things or whatever, they absolutely fucking freak out because they've never been given the opportunity to critical think, which keeps your emotional stuff in check for the most part. So there's no critical thinking. There's no absorption of thought, processing, and then reacting. There's just like, here's some words, make me angry, and now I'm going to react. So that critical thinking is probably what's causing a lot of the violence in the world, because there isn't that, well, let's think about this for a second, you know? So it's a big fucking problem. It really is. Oh, no, I want to, what's good? High school needs more AI. Sexual assault. I'm not getting into that. It's pretty miserable trying to earnestly do a novel study with a third of my class chronically absent. That's it. That's the whole rant. Well, then, do you know what? Do it with the people that are there. Let them excel, and everybody else can fucking fail. Okay? No, because I've heard this term numerous times. We've gone through a lot of this. The term chronically absent. Here's the thing. Most schools back in the day, if you missed a certain amount of school days, one, you automatically failed, and you had to make those days up in summer school. That was it. That was it. That was because they had standards. You got to be there a certain amount of time. You can miss like a week of school unless you got like severe medical issues. But everybody's got a medical issue now. Not for nothing. If a species of human have this many medical issues that they can't even go to school 90% of the year, you might want to put them down. Like this is like the horse with 4 broken legs. On an intellectual comparison, it is, because they're just like, I can't do this. Like, what the hell, dude? We gotta get those prosthetics on them, get all those legs working, and get them freaking into class. And hey, I don't like school. I don't want to be in school. I disliked school when we were in school. But guess what? Retrospectively, looking back on it, I'm a better person because I actually learned something there. That's the thing. Have truant officers been replaced by AI? ChatGPT, am I right for not going to school today? Why, yes, you do need a mental health day. You're totally right for skipping school. Oh, God. Parents think the moon landing was fake. Is this another one? Are you kidding me? Oh, my God. Flat earther parent. And now we're... Oh, God. Here we go. How long is it? This is kind of long. This is more than I've actually read in a school, so we'll skip it. I'll just assume things are bad. Summer school and non-renewal. What are the odds that a teacher is asked to teach summer school if they aren't being renewed? No one else applied. I don't know. He can't teach. What? Hey, guys. I'm a 6th grade teacher. 2nd year at my current school. Oh, God. Is this long? Teacher support or advice? No, that's too long. Budget for setting up elementary school classrooms. Yeah, talk to your school about that. Do admins live in sunshine and rainbow worlds? Oh, God. It was the same parent. You imagine? Oh, God. I'm so sick of admin not being present at the... I can't read. Lost Pixie One. Nice. Yeah. Natural selection was a huge thing. Most humans would be too silly to make it through the week. Yeah, that's kind of... I'm hoping we get back to that one day. Not being present in the teaching world today and realize that it's like teaching in a 2026 classroom. What? Oh, what it's like. Okay. Yeah, that's my brain. My brain is getting frizzled. I had admin come in and do a lesson. After the lesson, admin says, you might want to move these students away from each other. They could be chatty, as well as other suggestions. Really? I never thought of that. Wow, what a great idea. I like this person. They're cynical. Oh, really? Wow, they're chatty. I never thought about, monitoring these kids like 8 hours a day, that those two over there would be chatty. Wow, fuck. Thanks for tipping me off there, prick. I definitely have not already switched my seats around 20 times this year, and I have run out of spaces to put disruptive students. How about you come in and teach my class for a day and see what it's really like? The same questions 20 times. The 0 ounces of respect. Absolutely no motivation to do work. All the while I'm doing the job I'm supposed to be doing, such as teaching, respect, motivating them, preaching kindness, and actually teaching. There we go. We deal with this every day, every second, no matter how many times we remind them. While I would love to live in the sunshine lollipop world you live in, where every student follows every direction correctly the first time it's given, is kind, is focused 100% of the time, it'll be over here. What? I'll be over here excited that my students actually put their names on the paper. Dude, that's... All right, whatever. This person's ranting. And I get it. Like, you don't want some, like, admin just coming in saying, yeah, maybe you do this and that and blah, blah, blah. Like, they don't know the deal. So, not as fun as I thought it would be, but respect is measured in, I don't know. 5th grader get into what, quote unquote, sex talk today, and their reactions are hilarious. I don't want to know about that. What's going on with teacher certification programs and their funding? Arizona in specific, I don't know. Students' ability to understand simple questions. Oh, I love this. I love peering into the mind of idiots. It looks like it's short enough. Well, let's hope. That's a teacher who's at the end of his rope. Yeah. I mean, I would last about 15 minutes as a teacher because I'd be telling everybody to shut the fuck up. And if they didn't shut up and they were goofing off, I would literally take their desk and throw it out the fucking window and make them sit on the floor. I'd be like, yeah, guess what? You're going to be fucking around. Guess what? You're sitting on the fucking floor for the rest of the fucking year. You want to sit down? Go home. Like, I just got no patience for it. Like, I feel like that's, unless teachers are given the power to keep those kids in check and be backed up by the parents. And I've said this before, but back in the day, parents would back up the teacher. So if you were fucking around with the teacher and it got back to your parents would be like, what the fuck are you doing? They would reprimand you. And for some reason now, I'm going to tell my mom. And then mom comes in and gets all Karen on the teacher who's trying to educate this lump of stupid that popped out of this idiotic, quote unquote, person. And they're just going to be yelled at and belittled and threatened. Like, it's not worth it. Now you know why, like, the Reddit is just filled with teachers who are like, yeah, I don't fucking care. You know? Like, it's sad because, you know, parents are failing their children and they're actually going out of their way to sabotage their child by getting reactionarily angry and going after teachers and yelling at them. Like, you didn't want to piss him off, but most kids didn't. Yeah. I would be a terrible teacher. I'd get fired instantly. Like, absolutely. I would have no problem. Like, if I had the backing of a school and they're like, look, you're going to get shit done. So we're going to back you up. If you got to get rid of a kid and kick them out of school, we got you. If a parent comes in and starts yelling at you, guess what? We'll get our security guard and just rip them right out of this fucking school. Because that's the kind of thing. Lawsuit, don't worry about. We got lawyers. That's the kind of school I would love to work for. But I don't think they exist anymore, right? Because I would have no problem. Just kid, you get the fuck out. Make me. Okay, security. Make this kid get the fuck out of here. Yeah, goodbye. Say hi to your mom for me, you prick. All right, anyone else? We're going to fucking learn and we're going to have fucking fun. If you don't like fun and fucking learning, guess what's going to fucking happen? You're going to end up like fucking, what the fuck was this kid's name? Fucking Jackass McGee? Well, guess what? Jackass McGee is going to be an uneducated prick now. You guys want to be bums? I'll send you to California. I'll do it. Like, whatever. And then you just rein it back in and be like, all right, with that out of the way, you know where I'm coming from. Let's stop fucking around. Come on, we got some shit to do. Who wants to play with a Bunsen burner? Who likes fire here? You know, that kind of thing. Dude, that was the best part. I love science class merely because they gave me fire. You know? I don't even think they allow kids to do that now. They're like, here, we're going to look at a video of somebody else having fun. Here, go home and watch Mythbusters. Oh, do we not get any hands-on sites? No. I hope the crisis was overstated as a student. What? As a student until yesterday. A friend of a friend was doing her history homework. Okay, what is this sentence? I hope the crisis was overstated. Students' inability to understand simple questions. Okay. Something about Harriet Tubman and slavery. Something about? What is this? The question was an image of slave ship with the instruction, make an observation about the image. Okay, make 5 observations out of the image. Make do it, laughed, thought it was joking. Like, where's this going? If I'm genuinely confused, literally just 5 things that you see. And the rolled her eyes. And the rolled her eyes? Oh my God. And said, no. And the rolled, I don't know what's worse here. Fucking shit. And the rolled her eyes. Here's the thing. This bothers me. And this coming from a dyslexic that fucks up the language of everything all the time. I can barely read here. Okay. And the rolled her eyes. And she rolled her eyes. You get little lines and marks that say grammatical errors. You're a teacher. You should have better software than everyone else, right? And even if you don't, fucking you're probably doing this on your phone. You didn't proofread? You're a fucking teacher. Proofread. Now, guess what? The one who was like, no. They're going to pull this crap off of Reddit and be like, guess what? I'm being taught by somebody who can't even write a cohesive sentence. Stop fucking around. This is why I should be a principal of school, too. Superintendent, you know? I'd be like, this is exactly what I would say to this teacher. Stop fucking posting on Reddit, whether it's anonymous or not, because everybody knows who the fuck you are, because this kid knows who you are. All right? If they're trolling Reddit because they got nothing else to do, which is most of what kids do anyway, guess what? It's going to come back to you, and it's going to come back to me, and I'm going to have to tell you, you're a fucking idiot. Okay? Stop being fucking stupid and doing dumb sentences like this. And the rolled her eyes at. What does that even mean? Grammarly is free for everyone. Yeah, this is a teacher. And I was like, I thought I was messing up the first sentence up here, but I'm like, no, whatever. So yeah, I'm almost on the kid's side at this point. No, not until you make a real sentence, teacher. Oh, good. Non-teacher, mind is blown. Bum, bum, bum. Like mine? I don't know why I end on this, because it's like usually at the end of the night, I'm like, oh yeah, I'm going to chill. But then it just makes me angry that people are so stupid. Cell phone in the classroom. I'm looking for advice. Oh, God. Here we go with the cell phones. I want to implement a nose poem policy next year with my students. I teach an elective. Oh, God. They don't even want to be there. How do I have success with it? I'm not a micromanager, but I do really care about their success. Oh, I can tell you how to do it. And I will. I just know that there's going to be a resistance because I've let it go for the past 4 years at my school. I actually embraced phones in the past because why enforce an enforceable rule? You mean unenforceable rule? And if you think it's unenforceable, you're fucking doing it wrong. So, I don't know, maybe clarify whether the fuck you mean here. But I have kids literally watching Netflix as background noise for assignments. They're quiet, but aren't tuning into me. I teach at a high school. I just don't know how to be strict. I'm probably not cut out for this profession. I could say that immediately. I don't want to turn into a raging monster every day. No, just once. You just have to do it once. Just so they can turn in an assignment does not matter a year from now, just to feed my ego. All right, don't worry about your ego. Here's the thing. You're that teacher that will get pushed around. You're absolutely that teacher you will get pushed around. Because here's the thing. All teachers get fucked with, and people are just going to walk all over you. And then you're going to become resentful, and you're going to snap. Okay? What I would do. No phone policy. Well, it's unenforceable or enforceable, depending on what their perspective is here. I'm going to assume they meant unenforceable. You roll out the rule. You give them a week. You'd be like, all right, yeah, stop playing with your phone. Yeah, stop playing with your phone. Bro, over there, stop playing with your phone. Stop playing with your phone. You do that for about a week, okay? After the first week, you got to wean them off. After the first week, you'd be like, all right, here's what we're doing now because y'all couldn't start playing with your phone. Guess what? Every time you come in the classroom, you make sure you got your name on your phone there because they're all going in a bag and I'm keep them up front. You can't do that. This is what I'm doing. If you don't like it, cut the fuck out. Okay? Be that one kid who's not going to give you the phone. Assuming I had the backing of the school, which would never happen in this case, and also the, I would say, consent of a parent, because I would love to do this. Is kids still playing with your phone? What are you going to do? This is my phone. I would love to just take that fucking phone, bring it to my desk, be like, come over here. I'll show you what I'm going to do about it. Take the phone, you put it on the desk, and fucking smash the shit out of it with like a fucking hammer. Okay? Smash the shit out of it. And be like, all right, class, pay attention. Smash the shit out of this fucking thing and be like, here's your phone back. Just wipe it right off the fucking table. And then have all the kids gasp in disbelief. I'll pay for a replacement phone. I would actually do it. Well, how much is this phone? It's like $1,000. Okay, fine. I'm going to get you a new phone. But you know what? At the end of the year. Because this thing is utterly broken right now. All right? Work it out with the parents beforehand. Make an example. And if those kids are like, they're going to fucking explode, but I guarantee you, they're not going to be using their phone. And I say this, and my approach is because I've had teachers like that. They'd be those type of people that would, if you're fucking around with something, they would take it away from you, and you wouldn't get it back until not the end of the day, not the end of the week, the end of the fucking year. I got shit back that I didn't even know I owned. I'm like, oh my God, I thought I lost this in the backyard. You know, that kind of thing. What? Oh, that pencil with the little thing on it. Oh, dude. You know, and it was like a little Christmas at the end of the year because I was getting my shit back. I had so much stuff taken away from me. I'm surprised I wasn't left destitute in a street corner. Later, Buccaneer Squirrel. Here you go. Have a good night. Do something fun. I just like you can only do so much before like kids are just like they either don't take you seriously or they're just gonna fuck with you. You know, at what point do we just like I feel bad for teachers, except maybe for the really dumb ones. But you got to give them some power. Like they have to, in a sense, police this entire classroom filled with kids that have just been taught that their feelings are right. And if anybody says anything you don't like, yell at them and call me. And then I'll come in and I'll threaten them and blah, blah, blah. Like, what kind of fucking world is this? You know, I'd be like, kid, shut the fuck up and sit down. And then you want the parents to say, shut the fuck up and sit down. Like, why is it so difficult? All you need is two people on board telling this kid to sit the fuck down, pay attention, stop doing their phone shit. And you could literally change this kid's life completely. But, you know, parents got to get combative with the teacher because they feel, yeah, my child, blah, 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 blah. Stop trying to defend your child with everything, okay? That's just not the way the world works. God, I hate it. How dare you talk to my child that way? I talk to your child that way because you never did. That's why I talk to your child that way. Okay? So apparently you just let the kid do whatever the fuck they want. Don't tell me how to raise my child. Well, then don't tell me how to fucking teach. So how about you play parent at home, I play teacher in school? Does that work out for you? Does it? Can you comprehend that? Does that work? Are your synapses firing here? Do you know how this fucking works? You fucking prick. God. Anyway, as a parent, I want my kids to have the phone on them at all times, but I get the teacher thing. I don't mind. I literally don't have a problem with kid having a phone on them at all times, but using it at all times, that's the problem. That's the problem. You know? And how many, like, I got, like, everyone, the default thing is how many emergencies have come up? Because here's the thing. Back in the day, when there was an emergency, you know what happened? The school, the parent or the family member called the school and got you. That's how that worked. Because every parent knew the number of the school. There was always a secretary there taking the calls. Oh, okay, somebody died. Get blah, blah, blah. They got to go take care of stuff. PA system. Oh, you have to get a classroom. You know, that kind of thing. That's just the way it worked. You know, and just fine. They can have the phone on them, but in school, it's why? Like there's no emergency there. There's nothing really happening. Just, they don't need it while they're studying. I mean, that's always like a thing. Yeah, school stuff. All right, here's the thing. When that happens, when something horrible like that happens, the phone isn't going to really do a lot because somebody's already called it in. Somebody's already called it in. That's the thing. And that's always the go-to excuse. And yeah, you don't want to be in that situation with weird stuff like that happening, but what are you going to do? Well, okay, this could happen, so my kid has to have a phone. Yeah, but I mean, it's like, what are they going to do? How is the phone going to help? It helps if there's like an earthquake and they're trapped under rubble, then yeah, okay, follow my GPS location, you know. But if there's something like that happening, the first thing you do is lock the door, teacher's there, you barricade that fucking thing, put all the desks in front of it. I don't want some kid not helping out, throwing desks in front of a door, you know, texting, yeah, stuff's going down here. Fuck that, dude. Worry about the text later. Blockade this door and make sure nobody gets in. I got to call my mom. For what? Fucking barricade the door. Like, it doesn't make any sense. You know, and again, keep them in your backpack. You know, that's all. Like, depending on your state, earthquakes are a thing. Yeah, depending on state, you know. But I don't know, man. School-wide rule consequences. What? Shoe holder at the front of the room. They are assigned a number and drop it off as they come in. I fought it for years and finally rolled it out this year and was stunned how easy it was. Like they literally just did it. Out of 180 kids, I've had 5 total all year who I've had an issue with, and only 1 got to the point of being taken to the office. Bro, look at that. See, it could work. Still in a classroom, kids still have access to it. Let's go. Nice. Nice. See, that's good. I like shoebox idea. Just throw it in the box. Come on. Yeah. I like that. You have to do it in the calmest way possible. Oh, I can't smash a phone in front of them? Oh, God, that was calm for me. The other thing is lighting on fire until the battery explodes. Let's see. With the simplest consequences on the syllabus and easy track. Okay. Before the first day, really? Yo, you want to make a spreadsheet? I don't need a 6-step plan. Shoebox. 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 Front of the class. Fuck off. Here's my syllabus for how to handle. Shut the fuck up, dude. My principal and I have a great relationship, but so not a great relationship. Just if it's a great relationship, you don't have a butt. Unless it's a nice butt. Given bags, I never even had a phone until college. Like, dude, I didn't use a phone until, what was it? iPhone 3? Whatever year that was. So I basically, lived my entire existence without a phone. God, the freedom. And even then, I barely used it. It wasn't till like, I think iPhone 6 that I was like, yeah, I'm, started getting worked into business and shit. But my principal, knowing I wanted to move back to kindergarten after a year in 4th grade, won't move me back even though there is an opening because my standardized test scores are too good. Oh, you're too good for kindergartners. Oh, look at this one. Look, he's too good for nap time. Oh, you're too good for nap time. Oh, God. Always put a teacher where they're more comfortable, okay? She said, as long as she's principal, 3rd grade is as close I'll ever get because she needs me in a testing grade. Is this fair? Well, they're the principal, so you work for them. I appreciate the compliment, but I really miss kindergarten. I feel like everybody does now. I just want to play with blocks and take a nap. I moved to 4th because my husband's job moved us at the time last spring. It was like, okay, whatever. I don't need a backstory. I'm not sure why this principal would rather lose me altogether to another school for what kind of position. But what? You got a teaching job. Just fucking, is it really that difficult? 3rd grade. Just throw them in 3rd grade. First phone, freshman grade, high school. Yeah. I had my first smartphone at the age of 15. At least that's what I remember. Yeah, I don't remember using it. I try not to use it a lot now. I play mostly mobile games, and I'm just like, let me get out of here. I received this wild email from a sub after I returned earlier from a meeting. Wild email. How wild? Title, rude and unprofessional. All right, let's see. My school got me a sub, blah, blah, blah. Next day, I received the following. Oh, what is this? I had a friendly interaction with the sub. We spoke for a couple of minutes, and I offered to take over for her. I also made it clear that she was welcome to stay if she wanted to. She smiled and said goodbye to everyone before leaving. She still would receive her full pay for the rest of the day. Mind you, the next day, I received the following email. Oh, they couldn't do it face-to-face. Here we go. I already see the word racist, bully, and calculated. Here we go. Title, rude and unprofessional. I am writing this letter to let you know that I feel deeply offended by the way I was treated as a sub-teacher in your school yesterday. According to the administration, I have to do subbing till 6 periods. But you came into the class and asked me to leave for your class. Please listen carefully. I can't listen to an email. Teacher thing 101. You cannot listen to text. You have to read. So in an instance, especially if you're an English teacher, it's very important to clarify your ideas when writing an email. Please read carefully is what you meant to say. They get really pissed off when you do that. Please read carefully. When a sub-teacher decides to take an assignment for a school. I don't know why I'm reading it like that. What? They wanted to be respected as you respected the other stuff. What the fuck are you talking about respected? You got the day off early and full pay. Shut the fuck up. That's respect, right? I do not voluntarily to drive for 40 minutes to spend my gas and ruin my car machine. Your car machine? Your car machine. Just to be treated the way you want. Car machine. Oh, God. I should have. We're talking about car machines and irate teachers. I do not want to put wear and tear on my car machine. Just to be treated the way you want. What? Just to be treated the way you want? What the hell does that even mean? That's not the way it should be. I took your treatment yesterday as a plain racist bully and calculated. Your structure here is falling apart. You're like forgetting words. What is this? I took your treatment yesterday as a plain racist bully and calculated. What does that even mean? How about I took your treatment yesterday as a form of racism and I felt bullied. And part of me feels like your behavior was very calculated. You're a fucking sub. A fucking VTuber should not be correcting how you write in a public fucking forum. Fuck, I should be the idiot. Look at me. Look at me. I'm the dumbass. Apparently not. Like the Bible said, vengeance is not mine, but God. What the fuck? What are you breaking into Bible verses for? The power of Christ compels you to stop being fucking stupid. Jesus. I pray, hopefully curse will be upon you and your family and you clan. Get the fuck out of my school.
You should
Go.
take their car machine away.
Oh my God. This is, thank you. See, this is why Christians have such a hard time. Because one, like the Bible said, vengeance is not mine, but God. So you're going to cast a curse on them and on their clan. Are you from the Dark Ages? Like, what is this? No, because I like, could you, one, I hope your car machine is okay. Two, yo, don't bring God into this. This has got nothing to do with them. You got a job. That's a miracle in and of itself. So something must exist. Now, the thing is, if you are a religious person, amen, you should not, under the religious doctrine you supposedly follow, should not be praying for curses, because God don't work that way. God doesn't say, oh, you want me to smite them? Oh, okay, I guess. You know, you got to ask me nicely now. Are you kidding me? God's got enough problems. Don't be asking him to seek vengeance because you got let out early with full pay. Like, this is what I don't understand. Yeah, golden rule, right? Treat others as you would like to be treated. Or, if they don't treat you that way, turn the other cheek. You know? Forgive them. That's the whole thing. That's the God thing. I'm no religious person by any means. Yeah? I break out into hives. But, from my understanding, you're supposed to be a good person. They didn't mean anything. They weren't being racist, bullying, calculated. You know? Don't take it out on your machine car. No, because that's disappointing. You know, it really is. I can't say that I've ever had anyone put a curse upon my family before, so this was definitely a first for me. Obviously, a language barrier exists. Why? If they are teaching in a school that is predominantly English, how did they get a sub job, which requires a certain fluidity in the linguistics in which they have to communicate? What the fuck? Language barriers exist here, but I got no indication that it was by any means, severe, though, or through our interaction. I forwarded the email to my principals. We had a good laugh about it, and he told me that she would not be welcome back at her school. Okay, so you messed up. Oh my God. Well, one, thank you, principal. Two, I can't. At least the principal did a thing, and you know what? I guarantee you this person comes back and is going to complain that everyone's being racist and calculated bullying, et cetera, because they didn't hire her back. Or them. Was it her? Them? I don't care. One, don't bring God into nothing that needs to be brought into. Because, like, why? Just say, like, this whole thing would be like, oh, I'm just writing to let you know, did you dismiss me for a particular reason? Did I do something wrong? That's the professional way to do it, is just be like, okay, did I do something wrong? Did they would respond, no, you didn't do anything wrong. I just came back and, that was kind of it. Don't worry, you get full pay. It's all right. I appreciate you being here, That's how a very civilized exchange goes. It's super simple. God, I hope they find actual God and, not put curses on people, because that's kind of unnecessary. We only have so many good teachers. Come on. What else we got here? Lost it at car machine. At least I wasn't the only one. This one's pretty good. Look, I heard it in Mr. Burns' voice. How dare I put miles on my car machine? Oh, God, I can't. Let's see. So you politely offered to give them some extra time off, and they lost it. Wild. I remember my, building sub days, and that would have been no issue at all. A professional handoff of students is completely normal. And if that happened to me and allowed to go home early or something without a loss in pay, you'd be my new favorite. See? They get it. Oh, no, I didn't see the voodoo comment. Where's the voodoo comment? Voodoo. Paid. Extra time off. Yeah. Did the sub know they would be paid for the full day, or is it that the missing piece of the puzzle? Seems like they were under the impression leaving early meant losing out on pay. If that is the thing, then that could have been cleared up with a polite email instead of this calculated things. Driving for 40 minutes to spend my gas and ruin my car machine. God. Yeah. Oh, you don't want curses? Yeah, use voodoo. Come on, man. I don't know. I feel like that could have been handled a lot better. Does anyone have a good curriculum for creationism under the public high school biology? Not off the top of my head. Sorry. A little ditty on Jack and Ann, sadly. What? I don't care. I'm sick of children's laughter. Oh, God. I need that to be on my tombstone. Oh, God. Wow, that's dark. Like, I am sick of children's laughter. Oh, coming out hot. All right. Maybe they got hyperacusis. All right, let's see. No, I get that. It cuts through you like a dentist drill. That kind of thing. Sounds like a terrible thing to say. Yeah, I thought so. I have been subbing this year and spent some time in MS, and I am just tired of the noise. Everything is so funny. There's nothing worth a chuckle. Nothing even moderately funny. In between class and in class. Like, it's just non-stop laugh riot. Maybe you're funny and you don't know it. Maybe they have that Stephen Wright kind of thing, where they're just like, I don't find out what's so funny here. You know, that kind of thing. And people just find it hilarious. Look, he's so deadpan. I honestly don't think I'm coming back next year. I would rather be a greeter at Walmart for minimum wage than have to argue with a child who's clearly gaslighting me. I wonder what it's like to get a whole sentence out without some smartass interrupting to say something stupid. The sky's blue. Rant over. Yeah, have you tried yelling? That'd be my thing. That's my thing. I'm all about yelling. And if the yelling isn't effective, then it's like, you know what? Guess what, guys? You're on your own. What? No, we've had there's been teachers like that where the class was just so unruly, you know, that they just said, all right, fuck it. They sat down and just started reading a newspaper. And that was it. They were going through the sports section, checking the scores, you know, that kind of thing. They didn't care. You know, people were going on. They kind of burned themselves out, like everyone. And then he just kept reading the paper, and kids didn't know what the fuck to do. And he did it for, I think it was like 10 minutes, and then he looked up. He's like, what are you guys doing? Are you getting tired? And then went right back to the paper for like a half hour. And the kids just, they didn't know what to do. They were just sitting there like dumbfounded, like, yeah, no, I'm reading the paper. Like, it was astounding. Like people just, everybody kind of shut down. It was effective. It worked because people kind of reined it in after that. Huh? Child laughter, it haunts me every day. I am sick of children's laughter. Oh, what a line. Reward ideas. Have you tried card battles? Let's see. My 5th grade class won a party for behavior. A party for behavior. Hey, congratulations. You weren't dicks. I don't know. Anybody want cake? Like, give me some ideas that are free to me, please. I'm already thinking I could bring my Switch in and maybe let others bring theirs with parent permission. Oh my God. That Switch is going to get broken. Are you kidding me? All right. Here, you may not. Ooh, God. Let's freaking have an art class. There you go. Rewards. Card battle. All right. Killer B, you got to roll. Equal to or greater than 15. Fight me, bro. Bum, 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 bum. It'll make me look a little taller. Card battle. Card battle. La 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 la. 12. What am I going to do? I'm a vampire. You tried. Punch him. Hey, what do you mean? God, it turned so violent. God, don't make me get in my car machine and drive away. Thank you. I don't know. Just something, that doesn't cost money. God, I don't know. Everything costs money. I didn't punch hard enough. Ow. Update about teacher threatening at me at work. Oh, man. Did they put a curse on you? Did they try to hit you with the car machine? Oh, God, this is a long one. Whatever you did, you were probably wrong. Damn it. Let's see. Students' inability to understand simple questions. Oh, God, I went up too high. What? There you go. I live in a state where one crazy book lady has made a massively legislative impact. Where do we find more people like her for school reform? ? All right, there's 2 types of crazy book ladies. The ones that want more books in school and the ones that want every single one taken out. Which one do you got? I'm for real. I'm for real, dude. It's that time of year when teachers and students are having literal nightmares and throwing up over passing a stupid test that only serves the purpose of feeding the educational industry. You're a teacher. That industry's feeding your salary. So you might want to maybe make sure the kids learn. I was concerned that my 4th graders don't know how to multiply and was told students learn strategies they don't need to memorize their times table by a woman who worked for the state. Doubt. Man, the saying that don't learn to speak when you're just going to mime to communicate. Anyways, public education is going to the crapper. What? You are a teacher. Why is it going in the crapper? You're there. You're the one jiggling the knob, okay? Oh, public kids go to crapper because they know that more than ever about child development, and our kids deserve the right to live in their full potential. What? Yeah. What do you? What? Yeah, it shouldn't. So then, why don't you just help them with their full potential? What's your problem? All right. We're watching this crumble. What is this thing about the books? Where's the book thing? Where is this book thing? Where's the books? You're talking about book reform. We're watching this crumble before our eyes, and know that cause some bad people make money off of dumb people, which is what Litterbox Facebook post. I don't fucking care, dude. Just you're not even making any sense. You literally, here's the thing, as a teacher, if you have a subject heading, the rest of the body of your essay should actually fit in with the title of it. All right. Last sentence. I'm not rich. I don't have time. How do we get bored? Rich Karens livid over this. What the? God, I swear, if I had kids, it would be. I would be bringing fire and brimstone everywhere I walked. Yeah. Like there is no way I would be letting any of the shit fly. Like if I honestly, if I had a kid that came home and couldn't do math and couldn't read and couldn't write by hand, I would raise fucking hell. Like I actually would. And if you're a parent, you should too. And forget about going to the teachers because their curriculum is basically restricted by the state. You got to go to like town meetings and talk to politicians. Like there's no, whatever. Do any of you actually like your jobs? My God, this is the teachers Reddit is always so bleak. I keep getting hurt, and I've never been so angry at my students. It hurt. You get emotionally. A lot of words here. I guess if that was a student, drop kick the balls into my face, you'd be right. Okay, never been so before, but sure I got the catapult. What the hell is going on here? Today was on edge because of all the... Oh, God, what is happening? Volleyball unit. Told my classes they're not to kick the balls. Don't kick the balls. They're not meant for that. And, dude, are you kidding me? You don't give a bunch of balls to kids and don't expect them not to kick it? Another student drop kicks the ball inches from my head. Oh, yeah, imagine. Well, here's what you do. First case scenario. Okay, kids are fucking around with the ball. Guess what you do? You take the fucking ball away from them. Be like, okay, look, we were supposed to do sports. Guess what we're doing now? Sit. We're supposed to play sports. Well, guess what? You're not doing it because I told you not to kick the ball. What'd you do? All of you numerously kick the ball. Guess what happens now? Nobody kicks shit. Okay? That's it. You're all sitting down for literally the rest of this. On the hard floor, sit the fuck down. That's it. Take the balls. Go away. That's it, dude. That's it. That's done. Problem resolved. The ball is not in their court because there's no fucking ball. Okay, here's the thing. I don't know about the teaching process. When you go to school to become a teacher, does nobody tell you simple psychological shit to do like this? Or is everybody just so like, oh, come on, guys, let's follow the rules? That fucking doesn't work. That doesn't fucking work. It never works. Okay, here's the thing. And yes, I am going to equate a child with a dog. And here's why. They're both young, they're both stupid, and they have to learn. And they have to learn a certain way. If there is no discipline, the dog is going to shit all over the floor. And I'm not saying you roll up a newspaper and you whack them with it. No, you don't do that. You don't have to hit them. You could lead them in the right direction. Basically, sit, you'll get a treat. That kind of thing. Same thing with kids. Hey, if you're going to be rambunctious and you're going to be annoying, guess what? When a dog is being rambunctious and annoying, right, and they want to play and they're doing it too rough, the whole thing to do with them is to basically not interact with the dog. You leave it there. It'll whine, it'll complain, and it's like, why aren't you playing with me? And it's because this is not how we play. You go back to the dog after it's settled down and you interact with it. If it starts getting crazy again, you back off. That's like dog whisperer 101. Do we have to start pinching people in the neck and stuff? You know? Are we just... I feel like all teachers should just watch that South Park episode. You know? It would actually be better if South Park was educating the children of America than actual education system. Don't use newspaper on kids. Use a rubber hose. I don't even think kids know what a newspaper is. It's like you printed out the internet and rolled it up, you know? Wait, what? Oh, God. Yeah, back in the day when there was Wikipedia door-to-door salesman. Good. Personal experience with AI, question mark. It's good if you use it right. Sorry, post has been removed. What do you mean? Oh, I wanted to hear. ChatGPT and classroom behavior woes equals success. Oh, question mark. Sorry, I don't do clickbait. Flat Earth parents. Really? That was another one? They repost, huh? Is it just May or... Please, you're talking about the month and you didn't mean me, right? Is it just May or... Okay. Is everyone else feeling like we are finally watching the public school system disintegrate before our eyes faster than any year prior? My school is cutting everything. Is it just May? Maybe. Maybe it is. Again, that's the title. You could even get the title. Is it just me or is it just May? You know, you could go back and edit shit, right? It's the internet. You don't have to pay a fee. It's not like you have to have a blue check mark like on Twitter or something. Oh, my God. You know, sometimes I'm always getting on to students, but the teachers are equally shit. God, high schooler needs more. My girlfriend is coming home most days at 7, 8 p.m. Is this normal? What, are you suspicious? Figure out your problems. 20 years ago, I had a student who taught me what work really means. Oh, God. I don't know. It's kind of long for a lot of stars. In my 30th year of teacher, going to retire next June with all the AI stuff in classrooms now, I keep thinking about the kid I had in 2003. 20 somewhat years ago, 2003. I taught math in Title I middle school. Had a 7th grader, call him M, who couldn't sit still and never did homework. Failed the first 3 quarters assessments. By December, his mom and I both kind of accepted he was going to repeat the grade. Oh, wow. Back in 2003, you had to repeat a grade. Let's go. Nice. Yeah. That's when you have to stop dating and self-reflect, right? Yeah. Then in January, we started turning in his homework. All of it. Handwritten in a notebook. The handwriting was bad, but the work was right. I asked him what changed. He said his older sister had moved back from college because money was tight, and she had been sitting with him in the kitchen table every night with her pre-calc textbook. Nice. Doing her homework while he does his. That's a good sister. Said it was easier to focus when she was working too. He told me she would stop her own work to help him with the parts he didn't get. He passed 7th grade. I never met the sister, but I think about her all the time. I have no idea where M is now. He'd be 35. Very, very poignant story with a very poignant voice. I had a kid this fall whose work was also getting better, and my first reaction this time was to suspect AI handwriting. You know how it is now. I checked his iPad work. It was real. Felt like a heel for assuming the worst before asking. Made me think of M again. Anyway, the handwriting was real. I think about M and his sister all the time. I know, cool story, bro. I mean, like, you're not going to get a lot of M's. You know what I'm saying? What? well, it's good to hear something very heartfelt, like, hey, cool, there was a sister helped out, That's a good vibe story. Thank you, whoever, Puzzle-Headed Stick. I, Puzzle-Headed Stick, have a story from 20 years ago. Thanks. All right. Well, that's good. That's a good feels good story. I feel like we should leave off on that because that would be the best thing to do. After having a car machine person and I don't know, voodoo curses and people not being able to read and a lot of teachers not spell checking their own work yet complaining about students. We learned it from watching you. We read your Reddits, teacher. Elisa went off. Gandalf the Grey over there had a nice story and it was well written. God, just, I don't know. That's a good vibe story. You should leave it at that. That gave me a little bit of hope. And unfortunately, they are going to be the one retiring next year. So that's going to be one less good teacher in the system. And we're going to have the ones complaining about, my kids just don't understand what's going on. How do I stop phones? How do I do it? I don't know. It's just kids. I don't know. Kids can't get through to the children. More AI, maybe. Like, God. It's time to get in our car machines and try to just, that's it, right? Start up your car machines. Good. Yeah, I should make a car machine emote. Yeah. How would I do that? Like some steampunk car with like gear wheels. Everyone get into the car machine. Let's go. I know, but here's the thing that bothers me is language barrier. If that's a language barrier, one, they should just even know it's a car or call it an automobile. Car machine is insanity to me. You just need the one word. You didn't have to add the other one. That made it a lot worse. But the language barrier there, if there is a language barrier there with that person was teaching, and how well did that work for the children? I don't know, unless they're teaching somebody who speaks the same language, then okay, great, that's wonderful. But if you're going to have a teacher, they should be able to clearly speak to their students. Maybe that's a thing. Maybe we should reassess the linguistic skills of every teacher in the public school system, every school system, Because if you can't converse with somebody in their native language, then it's going to be very difficult, And if somebody can't speak English, then they need to be in a class where they could be taught by somebody who speaks that language. That's the thing. You cannot have two different languages in the same class and expect everybody to do well. You can't. That's just not how it works. Unless you're teaching a secondary language, and you better know both of them, But I don't know. At least we got some good vibes at the end. So I'll save stupid food for the pumpkin because I don't know. He's probably not gonna have anything to talk about on Sunday. We'll see what happens. But wow. I don't know. I got to get a little bit more optimistic about schools, but every time I go to Reddit, it's not so great. Not so great. All right, we're gonna set up a raid. Probably Mr. Lobo. What do we got? Neverness to Everness. That's a new gotcha game came out. Great. Oh man, I'm already playing 4 of them. Dude, I don't got that kind of time. Let's see. Who's on? Oh wait, no. Let me go through the bingo. Oh god, this is grim. All right, let's see what we got here. Let's see what I can fudge here. Let's see. All right. Stevie shows up. No. Doodles on stream. No. Drop frames? Nope. Ask for help. Look it up. Maybe. No, I asked about what STEM was. What's STEM, bro? Science and technology. It's like I would appreciate what STEM was in schools if they actually taught any of that. We have no engineers. Nobody knows anything about science. Technology, the only thing they know is their phone. And math is just thrown out the window. So you might as well call it duh. All right, let's see. Drive runs out of coffee. I can do that. I can do it. Good. No, I'll call Spicy Zombie Card too because it's got a... no, it's already called. Never mind. I didn't have bad coffee, so I can't do anything about that. Runs out of coffee. Got it. All right. I did it. I did it for you, chat. Something Sailor Moon happens. No, it didn't. Sadness. Costume change? No. Tangia party. Shiny card battle. We didn't have one? Mispronounced somebody's name. Oh, I guarantee you I did. New song? New song? There you go. New song played intro? No. Hits Mike with face. I did. There you go. P.O. Boxing. Stiff Star Fine. Eats on stream. 100 viewers. Pre-donation. Followers. Blah, 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 blah. Nope. All right, let's check my card. Nope. No bingo for me. I can't do it. I lose today, chat. I've been vanquished. Hey, people may not have done great with the card battles, but guess what? I lost bingo, so it all evens out. Not everybody wins. I learned that in school. When I got dropped off in the car machine. Still no bingo. Come on. Yeah, I know. What am I going to do? I mean, I could just start pressing buttons, but that's rude. What time is it? No, because I'm seeing if we got one more card battle. Nah. Hey, shut up. Did you do a card battle yet? No? You want to do a card battle? Maybe it'll help us out. What? Shut up. You got a card battle. Oh, man. It's got to be... All right. You got to roll better than 17. $11. Come on. I relied on you. All right. Well, that was a fancy one, though. So, hey, thanks for the follow. Did we already? I think we already called the fancy, right? We already called it. All right. I can't fudge it. I can't. I tried it with the last one. I tried. At least thank you for rolling. You fought valiantly for me to rig the system, but yes. Not even with the streamer and a mod could I rig the system to win. See? We're fair here. All right, let's see who's on, because my brain is fried and I still got to work on the card game tonight. Oh God, who's on? Oh, what the hell am I looking at? Oh, I'm not even on the right page. I'm like, oh my God, dude, who are all these people? I'm like, I don't know any of these. Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh my God, they changed around things again. Why would you do that? Why you do? All right, you got people talking here. You got usual people. You got Mr. Lobo there. You got 90s Craig. For those who don't know, 90s Craig goes through like a lot of old VHS things, and it's kind of fun. Mr. Lobo's just starting his draw along. I'm working on it. Lobo. Boop. He'll be able to get it together one day. One day. Yeah. I'm hoping that we'll be able to get some kind of card game news going, but it's kind of like I don't want to reveal too much because I want it to be like I don't want to be that person that's just like, all right, yeah, we're working on it, we're releasing it soon, we've got a play test happening, you know, like, because who knows, like I could just flick a switch and not be interested in this for the next 3 years and then go back to it again. So no, I fiddled with it, so I don't want to get anybody's things to up hopes up. Do we tap coffee for mana and a coffee card? That's the thing about this game. Guess what? No mana. No mana. That's what I will tell you. Fuck that shit. You don't... This game is like you start right from the get-go. Like, boom, put out a card. Let's go. I don't want to be like, well, hold on. I got to put out I got a plane here. And I got a swamp. Okay, all right. I got 2 of them, and now I got a handful of cards I can't use. Well, I guess I'm fucked. You know, no, we're just, I said, fuck this whole system altogether because fuck it. Yeah. That's why you don't have to worry about land destruction decks either. But if I were to do it, I would do like a bagel coffee system where it's like, it costs 3 bagels to bring out this squirrel. Yeah. So, we have a board set up where, you know, you could do stuff, but I want these games because what I loved about Magic the Gathering is at a certain point, you got to everybody knew the cards at a certain point. Everyone knew the cards. Everybody knew what they all did. And those games went real fucking fast until they made things more complicated. And I love the speed of being able to play a game once you know all the cards. But what I didn't like is waiting to get those cards out. I'm a very efficient person. American Capital, what's up? And I kind of want people to just like, all right, how do I do this? All right, put card down. There you go. All right, we're fighting now. Let's go. You know. So, and again, it's predominantly a single player game. So single player, but it can be multiplayer. And there's like 3 different ways you can play this thing. So you could do PvP, person, you know, playing somebody else, single player, which is the more important part. And then another player versus player aspect, which is going to be, it's a little bit more difficult, but you know, I don't know. Got 3 modes on it, bro. Yeah. Maybe we'll get some shiny cards together. We're going to have alternate art cards too, you know, rares. We'll see. I'm not there yet. So, all right. So we're going to raid Mr. Lobo. As usual, do something fun this week. Life is short. Get in your car machine, go for a drive. I don't know, get yourself a treat, you know, chill, take some time off for yourself, exhale, you know, breathe in deep, exhale, that kind of thing. You'd be very surprised how helpful it is, you know, just do that. Relax, yeah. Got to go to lunch. Thank you for being here. Enjoy lunch. Again, do something fun. Dawn will be on not tomorrow, Friday, 5 o'clock. Exclamation Dawn, if you want to know who they are. I don't know if, are they playing a new game?
them all with kawaii hugs and treats.
Chronicles, thank you. Oh, wait, hold on. Did you just save it? Did you say, No, I did get one out of that, but it's not the one I'm looking for. So, all right, well, you tried. Still a loser. You're a loser, bro. All right, so go. We're going to raid Mr. Lobo and, I don't know, see what they're drawing. Could be something fun. It's Mr. Lobo. If you don't know, it's Cinema Insomnia. Mr. Lobo. He does like movies, draw-alongs, hangs out with chat, very chat-centric. You know, talks about movies. Has a bit of knowledge about everything. Yeah, so it's a good retro vibe, you know. All right. Tomorrow's Thursday. Dawn does a stream. No, I meant Friday. You know, my brain is fried. Come on, man. I've been looking at numbers and stats for 2.5 days. You know, just like staring at a calculator in D&D form. It's awful. All right, go. Do something fun. Thank you for being here and supporting and doing everything. Thank you.